I hope you can. I hope you get the bit. I hope you got what I was going for there. I know I didn't have the audio going for like a couple of minutes, so it was just silent. But afterwards, I hope you got what I was going for there. Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure most people know, but the Southern Hemisphere has backwards seasons. And well, I'm kind of wondering if they're going to be okay. I'm wondering if they're going to be okay or not, considering their backwards seasons. Because now, on top of the bugs and all of the other bullshit, now it's cold down there. Now it's cold down there on top of everything else. And I hate the cold. I hate the cold. But we're going into Lost Planet. We're going into Lost Planet to try and see if we can't save anybody. Can't save anybody from being in the Southern Hemisphere in winter. Because, well, that's where it is out there right now. And this is an accurate representation of Brazilian winter. Yes, that includes the vital suits. That includes the vital suits, in case you're wondering. I don't know how. Hey, Kogasa. Hello, Kogasa.
It was TC minus 80.
80 years. Yes, Brazil. This is an accurate representation of what Brazil looks like at this time of year. Oh, I've been hearing about that, Kogasa. I have been hearing about how that's been rough for you. And I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say, man.
And colonization.
That just doesn't I wish I could help. That is okay, that's good to hear. Exercise is good at least. Hopefully it keeps the pain from getting worse. Like, that's all I can really say is hopefully it keeps the pain from getting worse. Oh god. Actually, depending on what you were doing, maybe Kogasa, that might be the case. After all, that numbness might be your system finally kicking in and being like, my hand hurts. I should shut down those nerves. It could also be that arthritis. Like, if it's tingling, that's definitely something to worry about. If it's like the tingling kind of numbness, yeah, definitely something to worry about. But if it's just losing feeling, oh god, ugh.
With the expansion of the
oh god.
Humanity
yeah, no, that might be a problem. That might be something you want to talk about.
Known as the acrid.
I kind of tingling numbness, that could be arthritis, but do you know what else that could be? That could be worse. That could be nerve damage. And that will really fuck you up. Nerve damage will really fuck you up. Get the bug! Get the bug! Brrr. Oh, I don't think he likes that. I don't think he likes getting shot from that angle.
While fleeing from the
yeah, no. Definitely bring that up next time you go into the clinic. Bring up that tingling numbness in your hand and see if there's anything they can do. Even if they can't fix the nerve damage, they might be able to alleviate it. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I can really say on that though. Is like, talk to them about that next time you get like a checkup of some kind. Bring up that your hands and such are feeling numb like that, and have them check and make sure it's not some kind of nerve damage. Because like you said, the untreated high blood pressure will absolutely do that. And if they... yeah. The other thing I would mention... oh, shit! Look at him go! Brrr. The other thing I mentioned is, depending on what the other pain you're experiencing is... yeah, Crab Mecha. Crab Mecha with the chainsaw. Coming in with the chainsaw and be like... wow! oh my god. Yeah, no. I have explained my issues with Lancer, but I don't hate Lancer the way some people do. I don't hate Lancer the way some people do. Some people we both know do. I won't name names because if I'm gonna name names, I'm gonna say it to their face. All right, see you around, Emmerich. See you around. Thanks for coming by, though. Thanks for coming by. No, not Coat. Coat wants to play Lancer, Emmerich. I'll talk about like people that like actively hate Lancer, and sometimes. Yeah, game system's a game system. It's up to GMs to have fun. Yeah, absolutely. It's one thing to, but it's one thing to not like a system. It's another thing to get as absolutely bent about it that the way they do. Again, I'm not gonna name names because if I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna do it to their face. Understood. But I always just found that amazing how livid they get whenever you mention Lancer. Anyways,
22 years.
22 years. Oh boy.
Colonization. The VS has given humanity a means to battle the Acrid. But outside of direct combat with the monstrosities, there is no known method of harvesting the
And it turns out that when it's cold like this, you need it. By the way, this is how I know we're in Brazil. Because you see the size of the bugs? Do you see the size of those bugs? This must be Brazil in order to be that big. In order for them to get that big. There is no other possible explanation. I refuse to entertain any other notion for why the bugs are that big. There is no other possible explanation for why the bugs are that big. I refuse to acknowledge any other. We must be in like Brazil or failing that, Southeast Asia. We're either in Brazil or the Philippines, and I'm not sure which one. I'm not sure which one it is. Either way, actually no, I don't think the Philippines are quite in the southern hemisphere, so it's not the Philippines. Otherwise, it would be warmer. But I think we're in like southern Brazil, which would explain a few things. Whoa, hello! Hello, bug! Watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this. He's rolling, and he's dead. He is dead. Now we go and bully him for his... Now we go and bully him for his stuff. I don't know what... Like, we go and bully him for the orange goo because we need the orange goo to stay warm. Because... Well, that's how the system works. See that tank on the back, on the back of our hips there? On the back of their hips there? Yeah. That is the tank of stuff that keeps us warm and thus keeps us from dying. And these bugs are the only things that have it. So we have to harvest it from them. Where's the next group? There it is. We can just, yeah, we can take care of these nests here. And then we'll go and activate the data post. And that'll get us a nice little boost as well. So grab these. Keep an eye out for any more bugs that are flying around. The nests are gone, so they're not a threat anymore. Go over to this. And now we introduce the mechanic that when this game first came out, I guarantee broke a couple of controllers. Because in order to activate these posts, you have to mash the button. It's not enough to hold it. No, you have to mash the button repeatedly. Oh, that's a big one. Yeah, I'm leaving. Goodbye. Goodbye. I'm going away. You never mentioned that thing. Yeah, I think that would have been important to mention, Gale. I don't know why you didn't mention that. It's huge, and it does that. It's a giant bug that does that. Wayne is still alive. Somehow. Don't worry. I don't know how either, Gale. But Wayne is somehow still alive. Also, wait until you see this guy's face. Wait until you see this guy's face. I don't know if they've shown it before and I just missed it. But if they didn't, y'all are going to have a moment. I had a moment when I saw this, actually. Because I haven't played this game in years. I have not played this game in years. And I forgot that his face is based off of a Korean actor. I actually forgot that his face is based off a real Korean actor. So, I had a bit of a moment when I saw his face. Not because I recognized the actor in particular, but because, well, there's no other way of putting it. There is a certain individual that a lot of famous Korean actors have a resemblance to. There's a certain individual that a lot of famous Korean actors have a certain resemblance to. So you'll see when we get around and actually see his face. Okay, just going across this bridge. Somehow outpacing that thing. Not going to ask. I'm just going to accept that somehow it's working. Hit the button. And now we get in our ride. And now the violence begins. Now the violence begins. Where are you, ugly? Hello! We don't have the firepower to kill this thing, but we're gonna make a damn good try of it, I'll tell you that much. Aim for the things on its... There they are! Aim for those! What's the button on this thing? That's the saw button! Okay, come on, charge a little bit more. Charge again, I dare you. Charge it, there we go. Oh, shit. Here we go. Wayne, this is because you didn't aim for the obvious glowing weak point. That's why we're all dead now. That's why we all died. If you had just aimed for the obvious glowing weak point, we wouldn't be in this situation. Oh. Oh, no! Gale! Gale, no! Rip. Rip. Oh, boy.
The intruders in the dome have encountered the Green Eye.
Were we set up? We were set up!
But they're up against the Green Eye. Would you like us to investigate? Yes, just in case. But take your time. Understood. You should have played alone.
We were set up. Who set us up, though? That's the real question. This is... Whoever that is talking obviously knew we were going into the dome and decided that they were going to... How much you would have bet they're the person that managed to find a way to lure the Green Eye into the dome to kill us all? How much you would have bet that's what happened? Like doing... Like leaving a thumper in the deserts of Arrakis. That's basically what they did here. They left a thumper in the deserts of Arrakis so the worm would come to kill us. Man, that dome looks kind of crappy. Like, not even the case of, oh, of course it's crappy. It's old. More like, it looks like they didn't build it well in the first place. It looks like they didn't even build that dome well in the first place. Oh, hey. We're awake. Okay. So we're not dead. That's a good sign. Okay, I mean, that's right. We had the thing on our arm. And I guess whatever the hell that is. Oh, it's more bug goo. More bug goo.
That device on your arm is absorbing the thermal energy for use in your body.
Wait, you don't have one of those? I thought everybody had one of those. What do you mean you don't have one of those?
Yuri, can I come in now?
The thermal energy and your arm will be our little secret. It's complicated.
Okay. Okay, Yuri. Complicated? I mean, considering what happened in the dome, everything is complicated right now. And also, oh my god. You see the moment I had now, right? I saw his face.
That's Luca?
And my first thought was, oh my god, it's Markiplier.
Excellent. You know, you
Because they all have the same, like, they all have, like, not all of them, but a lot of them have the very similar set of facial features. like Markiplier has it because he's part Korean, and a lot of other Korean men, a lot of like famous Korean actors have very similar facial features I've discovered. I don't know if it's like one of those things where, I bet it's one of those things where the agencies either like specifically select people for those facial features, and or I bet there's plastic surgery that they also go through to amplify those facial features. Now, there's some Korean men that just have that because the Korean War did a number on the population and led to them becoming extreme, like really inbred, especially in the north. But some of it is like so exaggerated, there is no way that it's the norm. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's no way that extreme lantern jaw is the norm, even in a population that was devastated by a major war like that. Oh, hey. So, just get back to normal, I guess. Get back to normal.
Isn't there some way around?
No, there isn't.
I've tried everything. There's no other way.
No other way to what?
We can't avoid the Acrid if we want to reach our destination.
How are we even...
Only one of us could pilot a VS.
Hello, I can do that. I can do that, yes. Thank you.
Huh?
You can? I remember how to pilot one.
Also, seriously, I'm trying to remember...
Your help, Wayne.
Who is this actor, by the way? I'm trying to remember what his name is. Like I said, it's a specific Korean actor. I'm trying to remember who it is, because I think I actually watched a movie he was in recently. What the hell was his name? The hell was his... Lee Byung-hun. Lee Byung-hun. That was the actor I'm thinking of. What has he been in that I saw recently? What has he been in that I saw recently? He was in... Oh, not much. Not much. You haven't missed much at all. Who is this? Who is he? Trying to think here. So this actor, the actor that is the facial resemblance for Wayne, I was talking about how he's actually based off of a Korean actor. He's based off of a Korean actor named Lee Byung-hun, and I'm trying to remember what Lee Byung-hun was in that I recognize him from. That's the thing I'm trying to remember. He was in Red 2. I didn't watch Red 2. He was in G.I. Joe. He was apparently in Squid Game, but he's not the main character in Squid Game because that's a different actor. And I was also talking about how when I didn't remember that he was based on a Korean actor, but the first time I saw the actual like Wayne's face, my first thought was, oh my god, it's Markiplier. Yeah. I mostly watched it when it first came out because I was like, hey, what's this? I know people are talking about this. Let's watch it anyway. Let's watch it to see what it is. It's not a bad series. Yeah, no, that was exactly my reaction when I first saw him. Is, oh my god, it's Markiplier. Okay, I could also just murder the bugs. But yeah, I'm gonna probably run out of ammo eventually, so... There we go, kill the nest. Now we kill its inhabitants. Literally, just going at them like... Oh, hello, big bug, big bug, big bug. Aim for the arms. Admittedly, I have been playing this off stream beforehand, and I'm restarting because I decided, fuck it, why not? So also, wow, playing this with a keyboard and mouse makes it disgustingly easy. I remember these little guys, even these relatively little guys, were kind of a pain in the ass when I first played this on a console, on a controller. Let me grab the ammo while we're here, so that we have some more. Get back in the vital suit. Also, that line, ready, initializing, for the longest time, I thought it was saying, ready, get yourself latched in, which doesn't make much sense in hindsight, but for some reason, that was the mental, that was what I always heard it as, mostly because I was, again, playing it on a console and listening to it through TV speakers, so you do lose a lot of the detail that you pick up on, you could now pick up. Oh god, that's right, I can't bring the VS in here. I have to go in here on foot. Or I could just not. Yeah. Hello! What's the button I had again to do that? What's the button I had to switch weapons? Well, at least you're honest about it. You're honest with us, Kogasa. At least you're honest with us. I mean, you. Grenade. Hello. Boom. He is admittedly a good. Everything I have heard about him, he's not a bad person. He is not a bad person at all. Very much, if you will, the Keanu Reeves of YouTubers. From everything I've heard about him. That's like the way I've always heard Markiplier described, is that he's like the Keanu Reeves of YouTubers. He is, like, the worst you can say about him is that he's a bit cringe, but it's not like some of these people where they're just legitimately questionable individuals. That's like but yeah, no, I'm saying, when that's the worst you can say about somebody, they're hardly bad at all. Yeah, this is also true, Kogasa. This is also true, Mechanicat. Also, Mechanicat, since you're here, I gotta ask, how's the weather down there? How's the weather down there? I can only imagine it must be freezing, considering y'all have your backwards seasons and all. You have your backwards season. I imagine it must be freezing down there. God. And then on top of like, you've got the backwards seasons. And then you also have still the giant bugs. You have the giant bugs and the backward seasons. Oh my god. This is, like I said before, this game is an accurate representation of what the Southern Hemisphere looks like right now. This is an accurate representation of the Southern Hemisphere right now. Giant bugs, freezing weather. You almost have to literally, I gotta imagine just literally, Mechanicat's got like some giant termite or centipede. I mean, yeah, no, maybe Kogasa, maybe he's lucky and that's the case, but I'm not going to be too optimistic. I'm not going to be too optimistic about it. Ooh, a rocket launcher. I always forget if I like this or not. Ooh, also, while we're here, I think I missed one earlier. But they've never been tackled by a cockroach. That just sounds awful. Getting tackled by a... How big was that damn cockroach if it tackled you, Kogasa? How big was this cockroach if it managed to tackle you? I've got to ask now. I know they can fly. They do that here, too. They do that here, Kogasa. They fly here, too. Oh? Nah, Nuker. This is just what the Southern Hemisphere looks like right now. This is just what the Southern Hemisphere looks like right now. Because you gotta remember, their seasons are backwards. Their seasons are backwards. So it might be summer here, but they're freezing their ass off down there. Everybody also knows all the giant bugs also... Oh, hey, it's another one of these things! But this time, I'm on foot. Lovely. Yeah, say goodbye to your arm. Say goodbye to your arm. Actually, now that you mention it, Nuker, now that you mention it, maybe this is Australia. I forgot Australia was in the Southern Hemisphere as well. I forgot Australia was also in the Southern Hemisphere. In fact, Australia being in the Southern Hemisphere, I forgot, I just realized, I just remembered that Australia being in the Southern Hemisphere is a minor plot point of Gundam War in the Pocket. Because remember, War in the Pocket takes place during Christmas, and the guy who's like a Xeon agent claims to be from Australia to explain his accent. And he's talking about Christmas in Australia and how it's all snowy and everything. And it takes a moment for one of them to realize that he's talking out his ass because Australia, during Christmas, because Christmas in Australia happens in the summer. And so that's like a whole moment in Gundam 0080 where he mentions that. Where he mentions, wait a minute. Australia's in the southern hemisphere. It's summer down there, and they end up chasing him. They end up chasing him for that. 0080, by the way, is still probably my favorite. Yeah, silly space noids indeed. On that subject, I don't know who linked it to me. But somebody who posted this on Discord. Who posted this on the Discord? I've got to go. Ah, it was Tetsu. Tetsu posted this on the Discord, and it's great. Tetsu posted it on the Discord. Was it Tetsu or was it someone else? Let me check. I think it was Tetsu, though. Was it? It was Tetsu. It was Tetsu that posted this. But Tetsu posted a great fucking video on YouTube that just absolutely slayed me. The 1 year war edited for space noids. Let's see if I can find it for you. Yeah, White Christmas is an absolutely ironic song. Absolutely an ironic song in Australia. Back when you were in college, the campus had a lake on the base of a hill that had a eucalyptus forest, and the wind used to hit the lake and then hit us. Some people measured the difference between inside. Oh God, yeah, no, Mechanicat, that is awful. Can I do this real quickly? Yes, I can. Go here, pull this up, like so. Can't you see that you are sweet? Oh, let me So let me just pull this up for y'all to see, because this is great. This is a great video. And I think more people need to see this. I do feel like more people need to see this because it is hilarious. I absolutely died when I saw this. Where is it? There we go. Yes. Pull that up. That is what I want to do. Okay. That absolutely is what I want to do. Am I using this? I am using this one. Okay. Browser audio. Then I can put it onto that. And now have a look at this. It's so good, right? It's great, isn't it? It's absolutely great, Mechanicat. It is a great fucking edit, and I love it. I absolutely love the 1 year war edited for space noids. Oh, there we go. And now that works again. Lovely. So where were we? Oh, yeah, that's right. We were going... Oh, we got to break this first. That's right. There it goes. Wow. That door just... Wow, that was a crappy door. Let me just say that right now. 1, that is a very thick door. 2, those are some terrible hinges. Those are some terrible hinges it's mounted on. Oh, hey, more bugs. That's why we've got this thing, by the way. The shotgun is hilarious against these rolling bugs because it does this. It stun locks them. It stun locks them, and if you can get behind them, it is hilariously effective. Just watch. Oh. Oh, you might have, and I don't know if I answered it or not, so I'll just answer it again if I did, Mechanicat. And that would be the RX 124 TR6 Hazentley 2 Raw. That would be the RX 124 TR6 Hazentley 2 Raw. Although, I have to admit, the TR1 incarnation of the Hazentley looks really good, and unlike the TR6 version, it's not stuck in space. So the TR1, Where is it? This one. So this is the TR6 version. This is the TR6 version. Just so I can show you this real quickly. Where is it? There we go. This is the TR6 version. I'm about to pull up for you. And then this is the TR1 version. I'm also going to pull up for y'all to see. So first, we go here. Browser. Where's browser? There it is. Actually, we go here to do it. Because this one seems to be working, I've noticed. Or not. Neither of them is working, actually. Okay. Okay, yeah, neither of these is working now. That is lovely to see. I'm trying to figure out which ones are actually working right now. OBS has been giving me problems recently. I might need to restart my PC because it feels like some of the various capture sources are just not working. You know what? Fuck it. Let me just link them in. Let me just link them. Since it's not working that way, I'm just going to link them so you can see the different variants here. So this is the RX-124 TR6 Hazenthale 2. And this is the RX-124 TR1. This is the TR1 variant, which is basically you take the same sort of equipment kit and put it on a mobile suit frame that isn't restricted to operations in space. That's the big difference between the TR6 and the TR1. The TR1 is capable of ground operations, while the TR6 is a pure space mobile suit. To my knowledge, the TR6 is not capable of operating on the ground. Really? Really, Nuker? Huh. That's strange. That's very strange. A lot of things seem to just not be working, like I mentioned earlier. I mentioned this earlier, just a lot of things seem to just not be working right now. I don't know why. Oh, there we go! There we go! So that's the TR6. That's the TR6. Yeah, I don't understand it either. I don't understand it either, Nuker. So this is the TR6, which, like I said, basically a pure space mobile suit. This thing cannot operate on the ground. And then this is the TR1. It's a similar equipment set, but it's capable of ground operations. TR1 does look good. I will admit, TR1 does look good. But, there is something the TR6 can do that the TR1 cannot. And that is, the TR6 can do this. The TR6 can do this. Which is what? This is the trade-off. That is actually true. Yeah, no, that is actually true, Nuker. Thanks for reminding me about that. So this is the thing the TR6 can do that the TR1 cannot. And I've got to admit, this is a pretty good trade-off. One is capable of operating on the ground, but the other is capable of turning into this thing. This thing looks badass. Absolutely badass. And then on top of that, they both have the, no, these four, okay, so that is 1, 2, 3 forward-facing weapons, and then I think these two are its legs. So that is not 5 forward-facing weapons, unfortunately. Although that would be cool. 5 forward-facing weapons would be really cool. Wait a minute. I spoke a little bit too soon. Let's see here. So you have a pair of beam cannons in the suit's shoulders. You have the long beam rifle that you see it carrying there. And so that's 3. You have 3 right there. Then you also have a mega particle cannon in the nose of the mobile armor form. You have I don't think that those leg sections are forward-facing weapons mounts. There are at least 4 forward-facing weapons on this mobile suit. That bottom prong that you're seeing, Nuker, this one right here, that is actually the That is the long beam rifle. That's the long blade rifle right there, down at the very bottom. And then these two things that are its legs, if memory serves me right, it does have some kind of defensive missile system located in there, but I don't think it works in this mode. I think that is for when it's in the mobile suit mode, like you see here. However, in the front section here, you do have a mega particle cannon. You do actually have a mega particle cannon that can only be used in this mode. So this thing has a lot of firepower. This thing actually does have a lot of firepower, even without these being, even without its legs also doubling as functional weapon systems. The TR6 has tons of firepower. It's kind of concerning, actually, just how much firepower the TR6 has in its frame. And I really, really, really want to see it get added to Battle Operation 2. I want them to add, they've already added the TR1, and I've been trying to get that one. I have been trying to get the TR1 Hazenthlay because it's really cool, but I think it's like super rare. So I have not had good luck on like gacha. By the way, yeah, that's the thing about Battle Operation 2 you gotta remember, is the units are gacha. So unfortunately, I have not had good luck on trying to actually get a Hazenthlay. I have, however, gotten a Unicorn. So it's not all bad, and Unicorn is really strong, by the way. Unicorn is just disgustingly good. Let's just get that out of the way right now. Whenever you go into NTD mode, violence happens. That's like, the violence has escalated. I have activated NTD mode. The violence has escalated. That is basically how Unicorn plays. Oh shit, I can actually go up this way. Honestly, yeah, it's not, it is, if you're looking for a Gundam game, it's basically the best one you can play right now. It is the best current Gundam game, Makogasa. So, take that for what you will. Considering that the alternatives are a bunch of turn-based stuff, which, while it might be good, isn't really my thing. I'll admit, I'm not a big fan of turn-based stuff. So I'm not really in a great position to comment on that. Or Gundam Evolution. Yeah, good luck ever catching me playing that again. I played that when it first came out. It's basically just Gundam Overwatch. I'd rather not play it anymore. If I'm gonna be in a game with mobile suits, I want to feel like I'm actually controlling a mobile suit, not just a guy in a mobile suit costume. So, Gundam Evolution has no appeal to me. I played it very briefly, and it just lost me. It absolutely lost me. Whoa! Hello! Ow! Stop it. Hey, ugly, swing at me. I dare ya. Okay, you're just gonna roll. That works too. Die. I said die! Is it Mechanicat? Is it already dead? I mean, I know they absolutely fucked up the release on it by not making it available in Latin America or Australia. Which was hilarious to me. It's like, why are you going to make the release on this so restricted? Why are you going to restrict the release like that? Seriously, it was an incredibly dumb decision on their part. But then on top of that, wow, and then on top of that, the game's already dead. I'm not even surprised. I'm not even surprised now that you're mentioning it, Mechanicat. I am completely unsurprised by Gundam Evolution being totally dead now. Completely unsurprised. I was right, I can't go this way yet for some strange reason. 40 gigs, yeah, it's 40 gigs, which, I mean, that's not that big these days, whatever. For better or worse, 40 gigs isn't that big these days. I know a lot of people are like upset that games take up significant amounts of space these days and act like compression is some kind of magic wand that developers can wave around to get file sizes down back under 100 megabytes. Or something stupid like that. But there are two sides to the whole file size thing. On one hand, yes, A lot of it is sloppiness or deliberate malice to take up as much space as possible. But on the other hand, games are just going to get bigger. There are two sides to this. I understand you want games to be like under 10 gigs again, but that's not going to happen. Like, seriously. People act like games now should be the same size they were 20 years ago. While they're definitely bigger than they should be, that was never going to happen. That was never going to happen. Wow, Dusk. The fact you actually had to go and check and didn't remember just shows. That kind of just shows how dead Gundam Evolution is. Because it probably means you haven't played it in a while either, have you? You probably haven't played it in a while. Also, funny you mentioned Dynamez, considering what Mechanicat was talking about. I'm gonna have to completely disagree with Mechanicat, by the way. I don't like the way 00 mobile suits look. How the Gundams specifically look. What I should say. The Grunt mobile suits in 00, some of them look good. Particularly the modified flag variants. Those can look pretty good. I will say that much. But the Gundams in 00, I don't like the way they look. They all just have this... While in one hand you could say that's like a common motif between them, the way the particle generator and the torsos look, I don't like it. I really don't like it at all. Can't you see that you are sweet? Where are they coming from? Is there a spawner around here? Oh, there it is. I knew there was one around here. Like, on one hand, yeah, I could just keep farming the shit out of it for resources. But I'm gonna run out of ammo if I keep doing that. So, let's keep moving, let's keep moving. Oh, what is your high-cost main? I've gotta ask now, McDusk. What is your high-cost main again? I think you mentioned it in the Discord the other day, but I can't remember off the top of my head which one it is. If it's a support type, then that answers your question, by the way. If your high-cost main is a support type, that's why it's horrible in melee combat. If not, well, then I guess you have other problems. Splat! Goodbye, bugs. Okay, then. Now we go into here. By the way, speaking of high-cost mains, like I said, I got a unicorn, and then along with that, my main high-cost mobile suit, overall though, my main high-cost mobile suit overall has actually been, what's its name? Oh god! Get to the VS! Get to the VS! Get to the VS! Hey there, Kick! Hey there, Kick! Come on! Come on! Yes, 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 yes! Hovering! Hovering! I am aware of how hovering works! Move! 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 Get this weapon! Get the weapon! Okay, now we're armed and ready to go. Now we're ready to rock. We got the dual Gatlings. We're ready to go. Whoa! This boy is quick! Okay, it stopped moving finally. Kill this little mook so that it doesn't distract me. And then I can focus on the boss. Hey, Ugly, turn around so I can see this bit. Haha, there we go, there we go, there we go. Oh, where's it going, where's it going, where's it going? Got him. Focus on the tail bit, focus on the tail end. That's what we gotta do to damage it right now. All the mooks are gone, so this part's easy. Turn around, turn around, turn around. Oh, did you bring more friends in here? No, you didn't. Okay. I was gonna say, whoa! Oh, he's going. Dash. Watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it. There he is, he's back down again. Stay out of the falling rocks. Oh, we are playing Lost Planet right now, Kick, because it is an accurate simulation of the current situation in the southern hemisphere. Giant bugs everywhere, and it's freezing outside. It's the GP. Oh, that's right. It's the MLRS. It's the GPO2 MLRS. That's right. I forgot you had gotten that. And I know you rather like it too. I had one of those, like I said, I had one of those during the network test. So I do somewhat recall what it's like. And he exploded. Now, how do we get out of here? Oh, we just get a mission complete. Lovely. Thermal energy. Quite a bit of it, actually. We got quite a bit of it running around. Because we could just, like I said, we could just farm the shit out of the bug spawners. I hate the cold, Kick. I despise the cold. You have to understand this. And don't tell me, just put on more layers. Just put on more layers. The thing is, if you have even a single gap in those layers, it's like a goddamn knife. At the very least, when the heat makes you uncomfortable, it's gradual and polite about it. And you see, that is why you are wrong.
It's time to face down Crimson Unity.
Who?
Crimson Unity?
A band of rival snow
Pirates.
They killed our comrade.
It's a sauna, basically, is what you're telling me, Snooker.
Trailer back, we can maintain the VS.
You're basically telling me that it's a sauna. Which, I mean, yeah, no. It's hot, it's sticky, it's kind of gross. You're absolutely right about that.
Won't be easy.
Oh, yeah, no. I mean, it's about the same here, Doug Nuker.
Thing I remember.
Yes, I have, Kick. Yes, I have, Kick. Remember, I live in southern Texas. I live in South Texas. I know what it's like when you feel the air because the humidity is so high.
Where do I begin? This world was first discovered 150 years ago.
Yeah, no.
The
I know what you're
humans
talking about, though.
possessed the vicious attacks of the Acrid. They even had to abandon the colony once. Only a few privileged made it.
You live in
off
South Carolina, the ocean, basically. Again, like I said, Southeast Texas. I know what it's like. I absolutely know what it's like, Kick. I know exactly what that kind of weather is like. We get it here all the time.
plan of attack.
Do you know what, though? Do you know what I've got to say, though? Do you know what is my favorite time of year? Do you know what is my favorite time of year? Do you know what's my favorite time of year? Fall. My favorite time of year is fall. Specifically, fall when it's raining. I love autumn rain a lot. Like, that is my favorite time of year. Absolutely. It is so nice. We just, like, you sit out there. It's not cold yet, but it isn't hot anymore. It's not cold yet, but it isn't hot anymore. And it's raining. And you can just sit out there, sit outside, under like a porch or something, in the rain. Yes, no, a mini split is absolute godsend. Although, those might still be too expensive in Brazil, so who knows, Kick? Who knows? Those might still be too expensive in Brazil. But yeah, like a mini split or a window unit, if you can't afford, or if you can't get, for whatever reason, a central AC unit, are absolute godsends. They are absolute godsends. The other thing I love is Europeans, right around this time of year, Europeans going on about how, oh, we don't need AC, we don't need AC, then it gets hot and now they're dying. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I have AC. And I won't forget the Brits who died in the summer of '03. And I proudly sit down in my room and enjoy that cold, cold air. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless my frigid air. Oh, that's the thing that's really nice. That's the thing that's really nice about a mini split, Mechanic Cat. That's the thing that's really nice about a mini split or a window unit. One of the things that's really nice about a mini split or a window unit is they're really inconspicuous. They're really inconspicuous. And also, yeah, no, or a 2-hose unit as well. Those are also great. Either a window or a 2-hose unit. either one of those is great for your exact situation, Mechanic Cat. They're small, they're portable, they're inconspicuous, so nobody can complain. If somebody complains about you having an air conditioner that's ugly and ruins the character of the neighborhood, you can just move it out of their sight. You can just move it out of their sight and say, now what are you whining about, Karen? What are you talking? You can gaslight Karen because you can be like, what AC? There's no AC. You can absolutely gaslight the shit out of Karen by saying, there's no AC here. What AC? By removing the window or two hose unit. I don't know if there is or not. I don't know if there is or not, but I am just imagining there's like some person who whines about an ugly air conditioner. Oh yeah, no. One hose portable units are the worst. You're absolutely right about that, Nuker. No, not all houses can support AC. I know you can install a mini split in basically any building. Exactly. Or even like as you said earlier, Kick, a wall unit. You can install a wall unit anywhere. A window unit anywhere. You just put the window, you open the window, you put the window unit in, you close the window until it fits. Unfortunately, yes, Kogasa has that situation where money gets in the way. Money gets in the way for him, which is unfortunate. Let me know if you get anything good, Dusk. Let me know if you get anything good. Actually, that is a good question now that I'm thinking about it. What voltage are the outlets? And there's a reason I said outlets, not electrical system. Because believe it or not, despite having 120... Oh yeah, no, that's the thing, Mechanic Cat. This is why you get, like Nuker said, get yourself a two hose unit. Get yourself a two hose unit, and you can just put that in the room and just hook up the hoses to the window. You just hook up the hoses in the window, and you'll be fine. I'll post an image of what I'm talking about so you can see in just a moment. But two hose portable units are pretty much made for your exact situation. A Gelgoog Vertex Xanthos. Ah, yeah. Are you going to try and split the window unit, Parasitus? Are you going to somehow try and are you going to try and split out the window unit and run the hot side so that it's outside of the room and connected with hoses to make like a ghetto mini split? Is that your plan? Because that sounds horrifying. Let me just get that out of the way right now. I don't know if that's what you're planning, but that was my first thought. And that sounds horrifying. You're basically turning a window unit into a ghetto mini split. That sounds like something out of a nightmare. Something out of an absolute nightmare. I'm just going to mention that real quickly. Okay, keep going over here. What do we got over there? Oh, the machine gun. We're full on ammo with that, though. Never mind. Is there ammo around it? There's not ammo. Isn't there a vital suit around here as well? Did I miss that? I feel kind of dumb. Oh, yeah, no, they're great. Like Nuker said, try and get one with two hoses because while the single hose units work, they're not as good because they're taking air from inside the room and recirculating that. They work, but they're not as good. Meanwhile, the two hose units will actually take air from the outside, will actually expel the hot air outside, which means that they're not working against themselves. Like, so if you can get your hands on one of those for a good price, yeah, like a 30% efficiency hit. Damn. I knew it was bad. I didn't know it was that bad, Nuker. Damn. I did not realize it was that bad. What do we got here? More machine gun ammo. I don't need that. Oh, here come the bugs. Let's rock. It's the rolling ones. Okay, I can work with that. Shotgun. Oh god. Reloading. Oh, got him though. Got him. Reverse it. Because your window is at ground level. Oh. Oh, that's awkward. That's awkward for placement for sure. That's definitely awkward for placement, Parasitus. I know you probably already have the window unit, which is why you're going to try and modify it. But honestly, considering the situation you're talking about with a ground level window for an underground room, you might just be better off getting a mini split. Just because it'll be easier to work with, easier to get into position where it'll work. Basically, you put a window unit into the windows you can. Then you put cheap wood panels on the area the window unit isn't at. Ceiling around the edges. Oh my god. Yeah, no, Nuker. Yeah, it's a basement window, apparently, is what Parasitus is dealing with here. I mean, he's probably going to try, like I said, he's probably going to try modifying the window unit because it's what he has on hand. But you're honestly, again, I'm going to say he's probably better off just getting a mini split and working with that because you can run the lines more efficiently. Come on! Come on, ugly! Come on! There goes one arm. Let's get the other. Let's get the other. Ooh. There we go. Speaking of awful horrible shit though. Of like awful horrible shit. I recently, so you were there, Mechanicat. You were there. I saw Woozle introduce a bunch of people to Masao, which is always fun. But on top of that, the other thing that really got me, was Woozle's reaction to the Japanese hoarder literally making ramen on, like, using his mattress and an iron to make steak and ramen. And it's so disgusting. It's disgusting, first of all. It is absolutely a disgusting video. The part where he chews. Yes. Now that is a legitimate thing. That is a legitimate thing you can do, Dusk. Using an iron. Using an iron to cook like a grilled cheese or a steak is a legitimate thing to do if you're in a hotel or other situation. The person that has to clean the iron will hate you, but it is something you can do. It is something you can do. However, the right way to do it, you see, there's the right way of doing it, and there's the way that this guy did it. The right way is to turn the iron upside down and use it as a surface. What this guy did was put the raw steak on his bed and then put the iron on top of it. His mattress, by the way, was absolutely filthy. Let's also just get that one out of the way. The mattress was absolutely filthy. So you had this disgusting mattress with a raw steak on it. That also makes sense. That also works with Nuker. Also, aluminum foil, if you wrap the iron in aluminum foil, the next person that has to use that iron won't hate you. And that also means you won't have the steak iron that cannot be used for anything else. It's a crank open bay window. Oh, God. I know the ones you mean. I know the ones you mean. I know the kind of window you're talking about. A lot of people in, like, northeastern areas like them because they look fancy. But if you're in an area that gets hot, they're absolutely terrible. If you're, like, up north, they're fine. But if you live in an area that has actual summer, they are terrible. I know the exact kind of window you're talking about. What? Where is it? There it is. Also, I love the way you say it. I love the way you put it there, Nuker. Parasitus, not Nuker, Parasitus. I love that that's the way you put it. Parasitus. That you know a crackhead that can get you a window unit for cheaper. Unfortunately, no Mechanicat, because I was looking for the video. I wasn't able to find it. Like, I know the video and I know it exists, but for some reason, I couldn't find it earlier, which is really annoying. because I don't know if it's the same guy or another Japanese hoarder, but there's another video of a Japanese hoarder. There's another video of a Japanese hoarder where this guy has a rice cooker that has been sitting there for several days where the rice has gotten moldy. The rice has gotten moldy, by the way. He takes this moldy rice, he scrapes off the mold, rinses the moldy rice, and then proceeds to shape it into nuggets to fry it. And then he eats that. It's absolutely horrific. It's absolutely horrific. And I was trying to find that video earlier before stream, but I couldn't find it for some reason. I don't know what happened. It's like, am I just looking for the wrong, am I doing the wrong search or what? But I know it exists because I've seen it. It might also be, and if this is the case, then I'm definitely not going to find it because I never go there. It might be the only place you can find that video now is TikTok. And if it's only on TikTok, yeah, I'm not going to find it. I never use TikTok. Ugh. I have never used TikTok. I don't plan to start. I get why people use it, but I have no desire to use TikTok. Ooh. His videos are hard to find, but it's not impossible to find. Oh, God. Post it in the Discord, Mechanicat. Post his channel in the Discord. Please. I need to have this. Oh, yeah, that's right. Something about the average body temperature has gone down over time. Is that what you're talking about, Parasitus? Ow! Goddamn bug. Okay, fine. You want to do this the hard way? Sure. I can do that. Yeah. Suffer. Suffer. Cooler. Put it in cooler. Put it in cooler. That's all I'm going to say. Cooler is where the zesty shit goes. That's just a general rule of thumb I'm going to make it. If you have a question about where to put something, put it in cooler. That's where the zesty stuff goes. That's like the rule of thumb. That's just gonna be the rule of thumb going forward. Is if it's zesty, put it in cooler.
We're screwed. Pirates, their hideout must be nearby.
I mean, antifungals aren't really one that we've overused though. So while that's true for bacterial infections, Parasitus, I mean, kick, that is not so much the case for antifungals. There we go. Got it. Get the next arm. Get the next arm. Perfect. Now we come back around. Now we kill it. Now we kill it. Now we kill him. Excellent. And now we have to deal with these guys because they're not friendly. We killed that bug and now they're shooting at us. I do not appreciate that, sir. I do not appreciate you opening fire on me after I took care of your bug problem. I do not appreciate it at all. So we're going to have to do a little bit of foot recon first. Clear out some of these guys before we bring the vital suit up, or else they're just going to open fire on us with a rocket launcher. And that just kills the VS. Especially an early model like that. What's that, a GTF-01? I think is what that early one is called. The one that we were using earlier is called the GTF-11. I know that much. So let's clear these guys out first. So let's clear these guys out first, especially because they're already shooting at me with the rocket launcher. So we need to clear them out before we go any further. Otherwise, they're going to be a threat to the vital suit, which is going to make all the rest of our lives harder. Someone's shooting at us from over here? What the hell? Are you down? Is there somebody down here? Oh, it's a tiny VS. That's what it is. They brought a tiny VS over here. I was wondering what was going on there. Throw a grenade. Boom. Another one. Boom. Whoo. Oh, shit. I forgot they explode. I forgot they explode. But it was worth it for all the thermal energy. It was worth it for all that sweet, sweet thermal energy. I'll tell you that much right now. We kill this guy. Same as the rest. Go through here. Take care of this bug. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, it definitely is. Also, Nuker, it definitely is. In no small part, because most fungi are multicellular. Using certain medicine. Not really, Kick. Not really. There's a lot of weirdo wellness types that would like you to believe that. But when it comes to how medicine, the overusage of medications, the bigger problem is less that your body stops producing those chemicals and more that resistant strains of disease develop, particularly with antibiotics. That is the problem with antibiotics, is that bacteria develop new mutations that make them resistant to the antibiotics. And that's the big problem there. The idea you're talking about there definitely sounds like something some alternative medicine types would push, though. That definitely sounds like something some alternative medicine types would push. You're an aspiring entomologist, but I've had to make a PSA on responsible antibiotic usage because y'all keep trying to make a microbiologist. I'm good with triple the oxygen and transfer rate. Triple the oxygen transfer rate. Oh no. Oh no. Parasitus is done. I see Parasitus is done. He just wants to study bugs. Don't make him look at the microscopic bugs too. He just wants to study the normal bugs, not the super bugs. Yeah, we don't have the mega trees that give us... The other thing... Do you know what the other thing that the oxygen level of the atmosphere also leads to, Nuker, that no longer happens? Things don't catch on fire all the time anymore. Like, sure, there are major fires that happen. Just ask the Australians or all of California. But back in the days of the giant bugs, the oxygen levels were so high. The oxygen levels were so high that the bugs in question... when the bugs were that huge, that you could literally, if you were to try and smoke a cigarette, just as an example, if you were to try to smoke a cigarette, it wouldn't smolder. A cigarette these days would not, it smolders, it wouldn't do that with the oxygen levels of, of the giant insect era. That was just ungodly. How bad fires must have been back then. Just, like you said, spontaneous combustion. Unpredictable spontaneous combustion that just happens on a whim. That just happens on a whim because something decided it just wanted to catch on fire that day. Oh boy. So I can't bring the VS up here, which is what I was kind of hoping for, but oh well. So we can come up here, though. Grab this ammo, because we've been burning through a lot of it. Damn. Then we need to go up here. Like so. Next group is up there, so we're going to have to go around to get to them. Get away from those barrels. They'll explode. They'll explode. And yeah, no, that is absolutely the case. That is absolutely the case. Meds are still expensive, unfortunately. Also, on the subject of weird plant mutations, have you ever seen the strains of corn that grow in nitrogen depleted soil? Have you ever seen the strains of corn that grow in nitrogen depleted soil? They look weird. They look super weird because what they developed. what they developed in order to survive in that nitrogen depleted soil. Let me get this for you. Let me get this for you because I saw this and I was like, what the fuck is this? They look so strange. Where is it? Browser. There we go. So these are aerial roots covered in a bacterial gel that fixes nitrogen from the atmosphere. And this is what certain types of corn have when they that grow in nitrogen depleted areas such as the Sierra Madre in Mexico. Yeah, no. This is a variety of corn that grows in nitrogen depleted soil. They look strange. They look super strange. And yes, Kick, corn is strange because the wild ancestor of corn is a lot like watermelon in that regard. But that's like pretty much every agricultural crop is in one way or another we have modified them. Exactly, Nuker. They just suck the nitrogen out of the air. Or rather, they provide an environment for bacteria that can suck the nitrogen out of the air. That's what those are for. Yeah, life finds a way. Who would have thought? Also, I should mention, there is another... Whoa! They're already opening fire on me. Pop this data post so we can get some more thermal. Good, 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 good. Up here. Take these guys out. Where's his friend at? There's his friend. Kill him, kill him, kill him! Now we steal this tiny VS. As before. And now I gotta remember how to drive this damn thing. Now I gotta remember how to drive this damn thing. Okay. Tiny VS fight, let's go! Brrr. Get rid of you real quickly. Excellent. Now let me see if I can figure out how this works. Let me see if I can figure out how this works. That's the thing I gotta remember now. How does this work? Because driving this thing is super awkward. Can I do this? No, I cannot, unfortunately. I was kind of hoping that would work. Oh, well. It worked for them. Why doesn't it work for me? I must be missing a keybind or something is my only guess. Like, I must be missing a keybind or something that means that lets it jump across the gap while it's in that sled form. A future Umbrella Corp. Nah. Although it's funny you mentioned we're on the subject of viruses now, because it does seem to be that is. What if I decided to play God and give wasps denser muscles, a closed circulatory system? Scientists are making spicy tomatoes because of a non-active gene, making it produce capsaicin. Okay, that is a strange mutation to give tomatoes. Although it does make sense that tomatoes would have that gene, considering that both tomatoes and peppers. People don't realize this. People know this about tomatoes. People don't remember this about peppers. They are both nightshades. So in theory, it would also be possible to make a spicy potato. And no, Nuker, no, you don't. That would be bad salsa. Do you know why? Because you need the tomato. You don't want the tomatoes to be spicy because the chile is already spicy. You need something to balance out the chile. And now that you just made everything spicy, you're not going to be able to taste anything. Ooh, what's this? Oh, it's just more ammo. It's just more ammo. It's like, I don't like... I don't like this whole thing where I don't like this whole arms race that's been going on for a while now of just who can make the hottest pepper. Frankly, anything that's hotter than like a red habanero, anything that's hotter than like a red habanero is kind of useless. And at that point, just huff pure capsaicin powder. Yeah, no, same Kogasa. Absolutely the same. I want peppers that taste good, not peppers that are hotter. You're kind of stuck on giant wasp now. Well, that's a you problem, Parasitus. That's a you problem, being stuck on giant wasps. But I'm going to tell you right now, do not make the giant wasps. We don't need actual BOWs running around. We don't actually need BOWs running around. Yeah, imagine being a pepper for hundreds of years to produce a chemical so the birds you want to eat you are the only ones that are actively doing it. That's so... Yeah, no. Then they start eating them to get high. Then they start eating them to get high. Oh, speaking of BOWs. Speaking of BOWs, now we're on that thread of conversation of Resident Evil. Now that we're on that thread of conversation with Resident Evil, I forget who I was watching it with the other day. Oh, hello there. Hello there. You're a problem. You're a big problem. I need to get the hell out of here. Why do we have to be sacrificed? I've had that song from one of the animated Resident Evil movies. I forget which one it is. But there was a song in one of the animated Resident Evil movies that in the end credits that has been stuck in my head for a couple of days now. Oh, in the cockpit! In the cockpit! Bonk. I completely forgotten you. I was kind of disappointed when I remembered that this isn't like Titanfall, where you can rodeo onto an enemy VS, where you can like rodeo onto an enemy VS in order to hijack it. I was really sad when I learned that, because that was always one of the most fun things to do in Titanfall. That was like one of the most fun things to do in Titanfall, was rodeo the enemy Titans. Yep. Yep, dolphins use pufferfish as drugs. That is very much a thing. That is very much a thing that happens. Dolphins use pufferfish as drugs. Yeah, it does. This is also true, Nuker. This game is significantly older than Titanfall, but still, it would have been cool if they let you, like, rodeo enemy vital suits in order to, like, get the guy out of them. That would have been fun. Bonk. Silent scope. Get silent scoped, nerd. God, that's another game I haven't played in forever. Does anybody remember Silent Scope in the arcades? Where it had the sniper rifle on the stand that had a separate screen that was the scope? That shit was the best. That shit was the absolute best. Ooh, hello. More guys. Dunk. Where's your friend at? I saw him over there. Get the grenades. Throw one over to them. Hello. Boom. Oh, you're still alive. Let's fix that. Doop. 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 No, Parasitus has implanted that idea into your head. It's not going anywhere for a while, Kogasa. I am terribly sorry. I am terribly sorry, but that is something you're going to have to live with. Okay. That's definitely a way of taking it. That is definitely a way of taking... That is definitely a way of taking the giant wasp question. Yeah. Reminds me of that other thing I saw a while back. Louisianans wondering if the skinwalker outside their house would taste good over rice. Reminds me of that image. Oh god, we're in trouble now. We are in trouble. Come on. I need that. Damn it. I needed that. Oh, there's an outpost here. There's a data post here. Go to the data post. Oh, this is bad. 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 Okay. If that has always been like my main concern with the people always go like, oh, you won't eat bugs, but you'll eat ocean bugs. Yeah, the ocean bugs have big meaty bits that you can separate from their guts. But when you describe wasps like that, I would be willing to try a wasp if it actually had the texture like shrimp. That would actually be something I'd be willing to try. Because the texture is like the #1 reason I never actually wanted to try bugs. Is because I always figured it would just be, and maybe this is on me, but I always figured that land bugs would just be a thin, crunchy shell and then a bunch of goo inside. That's kind of what I always figured they would be like. It's like a thin, hard shell and then just a bunch of goo inside. No actual meat on them. Oh boy. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely, Kogasa. They absolutely would. You are not wrong on that front. You are absolutely not wrong on that front. I would too. I absolutely would. Yeah, no. Whew. Yep. Yep. We all remember that one. We all remember that one. Absolutely patrician game. The music, the music that Mitzi's did for that game, just it all just bangs. All of that music just bangs. Especially the music they did. And ones I really like. That was the plan, Dusk. That was absolutely the plan. Yeah, everybody, like, a lot of people talk about how royal jelly has a lot of health benefits. The thing I would say, though, is that people would be much less likely to actually eat royal jelly because it doesn't taste very good. It apparently does not taste very good, unlike normal honey. Normal honey is excellent. Normal honey is excellent. Oh my god, yeah, no. Bees! Imagine having a giant bee. A giant bumblebee would be great. Oh, do they now kick? Do they? Because like I said, I know royal jelly apparently doesn't taste very good. Even like for all of its health benefits, it doesn't taste very good. Whoa, hello. Where are those missiles coming from? There he is. Hey, turn around so I can murder you. Got him! Popped him out of the cockpit. Let's get his friends at the turrets now before they become a problem. Turn, 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 turn. Got one. Ah, shit. Bad shot on the second one. Come on, asshole. Pop up out of your little hidey hole so I can kill you. Pop up, turn around so I can kill you. Shit, can't get that one that easily. Got him, though. Another enemy VS over there. Oh, that's going to be awkward. That one's going to be awkward. I can already tell from here. That one is going to be awkward to reach. Also, yeah, we had to move because we're running out of thermal energy. Oh, God, the tile guy. God, thank you for reminding me of Tile Fucker. Thank you for reminding everyone here of Tile Fucker, Kogasa. That was a strange individual. If you're not familiar with the tile guy, if you're not familiar with Tile Fucker, I don't know what to say to you, other than this guy literally got off to tiles, to various types of floor tile. That was his entire thing. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hello. Wow, yeah, no. The big thing right now, I don't think I played this on hard when I was playing it off stream. The faster energy drain of hard mode is brutal. Can I just say that real quick? Like, damn. It's absolutely nasty. Because you really do have a hard time keeping your thermal energy reserves up in a lot of situations, I've noticed. And that can make for some really scary moments. That can make for some really scary moments. Down he goes. Where's his friend at? Down there somewhere. Can I get to him? Hello. Got him. Royal jelly is very rich. Yeah. And the nutrient cocktail is luckily toxic to anything that's not evolved to digest that cocktail. Oh, yeah, no, I can imagine it would make you super sick in that regard. I can imagine it would make you super sick if you ate a bunch of royal jelly, Parasitus. Oh, mad honey. What is mad honey made from? Mad honey, I know mad honey is made from a certain plant, and that because of that, it gets you high. What was it? God, what is mad honey made from? What is mad honey made from? Let's see here. Oh, it's rhododendrons. It's rhododendrons that... No, it's not pot nuker. It's made from rhododendrons. Huh. Apparently, wow. Well, that's interesting to know, Kick. That's very interesting to know. Yeah, rhododendron flower honey. People use it as a drug, but if you eat enough of it, it will make you sick. It will make you very sick. It's a type of flower, Nuker. It's a type of flower commonly seen in garden environments. That's what a rhododendron is. Whoa. Oh, hey, rockets. No, I don't want the rockets, actually. That's right. Whoa! Okay, where did that come from? Oh, God, we're out of thermal energy. We're out of thermal energy! That's not good! Shoot him out of his cockpit. Good. We need to go capture that. We need to capture this outpost now. We need to capture this data post because you just notice how little thermal energy. We're out of thermal energy, and that means that our life is going to start draining away. Got him. Okay, that takes care of that guy. Now we can take this from him. And once we have control of this, that's going to... whew. Okay. Now we're okay. That also means we can now go get the rocket launcher, which will be very useful against these groups. Ooh. Oh, shit. A lot of it is exactly for that reason, Kick. A lot of it is exactly for that reason. It's because our ancestors were scavengers, and they had to be able to eat whatever they could find. And so being vulnerable to poisons was not a good thing. Was very bad. Very bad for their odds of survival. Also, yeah, no. That is also a thing, yeah. Not pure lead, mind you. But I do know the substance you're talking about, Kogasa. It's often referred to as sugar of lead. And, like you said, the Romans would use it to sweeten their wine. Which probably led to a lot of very, very interesting brain damage. Yeah, lead acetate, that's the substance. Probably led to a lot of very, very interesting neurological conditions among the Roman aristocracy in particular. Since if memory serves me right, the usage of lead acetate was more a thing done by the rich, wasn't it? That was more a thing done by the rich, wasn't it? The usage of lead acetate to sweeten wine. If memory serves me right, the common people, the Roman commoners, mostly drank sour wine, or as we would call it today, vinegar. Yeah, it's usually the rich or the very, very poor. Again, not surprising. Not surprising considering what Nuker just said. The weird shit usually is either the rich or the extremely poor. Come on, 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 come on. Whoo! Okay. Now we're okay. Now we're okay. I don't know how long that's gonna last though, because... Oh, you mean... Wait, Parasitus, don't you mean taking lead out of gas? Because we don't put lead... We have not put lead in gas for about 40 years now. We have not been putting lead in gas for about 40 years now, outside of aviation, because aviation is weird. But yeah, outside of aviation, we haven't been putting lead in gas for 40 years now. And it does show. The lack of lead in gasoline does show. One of the ways that the lack of lead in gasoline, the phasing out of leaded gasoline shows, funnily enough, is a sharp decrease in violent crime starting in around the 1990s. Starting around the 1990s, there was a sharp decrease in violent crime because the children that were coming of age at that point, because the people who were like in their 20s and 30s at that point were children when lead stopped being put in gasoline. Which leads to, yeah, no, which led, pun, to a decrease in, like I said, a sharp decrease in violent crime because they didn't have the brain damage that came from childhood lead exposure. Yeah, no lead paint, no lead gas. Sulfur is bad. Sulfur is bad mostly in compounds. Pure sulfur won't really do anything to you. Yeah. I'm trying to remember. Ironically enough, isn't the symbol for lead in alchemy the symbol for Saturn? Isn't the symbol for lead in alchemy also the symbol for Saturn? Which is kind of funny in some ways. There's the vital suit. Go, 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 go. Get in, get in, get in, get in, get in, get in, get in. Hi. I have a shotgun. Die. Woo-wee. Get him! Get him! Get him! Oh, this is bad, though. This is kind of bad because we have, like, no thermal energy right now. Oh, that's a boss. That's a boss. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, where's the next one? Where's another one? Where's another one? We don't want to be on foot right now because that vital suit is very mobile, and very nasty. Kill him, 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 kill him. Get the mooks out of the way, then we can focus on the boss. That's the idea, at least! Good, got the shotgun. Now we can start fighting this guy. Reminding you of the Emperor whose home was surrounded. He was about to be killed. He loved so dearly and helped him so much in his life. Be alone in peace. Do you know? I don't know who this is off the top of my head, Kick. But this sounds like Nero, considering the story of Sporus. Considering the story of Sporus, I have to ask, is this Nero? If you're not familiar with the story of Sporus, by the way, the story of Sporus is absolutely wild. Basically, Nero found this boy, Antonius. Interesting, Nuker. Interesting. But so the story of Sporus was that Nero found this boy so beautiful that he had him castrated and basically made into his wife, made into one of his concubines. That is the story of Sporus, for those who don't know. Is that Nero found, like I said, Nero found this boy so beautiful that he had him castrated and made into one of his concubines. It's one of those chapters of Roman history they don't tell you about. Oh, 60 votes to 23 stab wounds, and only one was fatal. Yeah, basically. Basically. But yes, Sporus was a young slave boy who the Roman Emperor Nero favored, had castrated, and married. And that is a great example of just how strange Roman emperors were. Let's see, Antonius Pius. One of the 5 good emperors. Let's see if we find anything here about his death. Let's see here. About his death. Don't think that's the one. There are many emperors like that in China too, though they usually don't want other way to... Yeah, and I mean, if you really want to get into crazy shit with the Chinese, you really have to look at their rebellions or certain specific rulers, such as the evil Empress Wu or Da Ji. And even then, you have to wonder, especially with Da Ji, considering how horrific the stuff they wrote about her was, how much of it was the dynasty that took over from her, making her out to be as evil as possible to justify them taking power. Yeah, no, Da Ji is crazy. Da Ji is insane.
Just have to break some encryption.
Hacker Man!
It's no good. This will take a while.
Apparently not Hacker Man.
Nevek.
Yeah, she's so crazy people wrote novels about her. But that's the thing I'm getting at, Kogasa. You gotta wonder how much of it is real, and how much of it is stories people made. How much of it is stuff people made to make her look evil, to justify them taking power after her. You know what I mean? It's like, this is like a new dynasty taking over from the last one. And one of the things they're doing to justify them taking over from the new dynasty was actually loved the emperor who was killed. Then the next emperor was like, this is my femboy now. Then that emperor was killed. The next emperor was like, my femboy. Then that emperor was killed and he was kind of ugly. And like, my fem, and the femboy stabbed himself to death. Oh, God. God. Again, Roman emperors are insane. Roman emperors were crazy. Absolutely absurd.
Explain yourself. That thermal energy supply is for emergencies only. What happened to it?
My fanboy!
Gave it to Wayne.
Yuri, just who is that guy? You've been hiding something ever since we rescued him.
And now the secret's about to come out, isn't it?
Now.
If you knew, it might create a rift between you two.
Oh yes! I do know the submarine you're talking about, Parasitus. I know the exact submarine you're talking about. It literally they had a flag for they had a flag showing the tonnage that they had sunk, and on the flag was a train. I know the sub you're talking about. I can't remember the name off the top of my head.
Wayne,
But I know the submarine you're talking about.
How's the PDA analysis going?
I know the submarine you're talking about, Parasitus. And yeah, that's exactly what they did. They went and they literally blew up the bridge this train was going over, throwing it into the air and down into the ocean, and then they counted that among their tonnage as train. Deep in the snow plains. They sunk a brain? No, not a brain, a train. A train nuker. What the hell? Which submarine was that? There's a specific, which submarine? USS Barb. It was USS Barb, actually. It's the one I'm thinking is the one that did it. Let me see if I can find this flag. Because this flag, like I said, has a train. Here it is. 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 I found it. I found the one I'm looking for. So this is the flag of the USS Barb. This is the flag of the USS Barb, showing all of the tonnage and other things that all the tonnage they've sunk, among other things. Just to show you this real quickly. Where is browser capture? There it is. So this is the battle flag of USS Barb, showing all of their kills. And if you look at the very bottom there, that is a train. That is, let's see here. Oh, do you know what is another cool submarine? You know what is another really cool submarine on that note, Parasitus? Are you familiar with the USS Kavala? Are you familiar with the USS Kavala? She's the submarine that sunk the Shokaku. And if you want, you can go visit her.
We need some fuel for the trailer, so check it out. I'll be working on the engine in the meantime.
You can actually visit the USS Kavala. She is probably going to be getting some new companies soon as well. So anyways, like I said, the USS Kavala sunk the Shokaku, which, you know, one of the big Japanese carriers. And like I said, she's probably going to be getting some new companies soon, because the USS Texas is currently in dry dock, and they're not going to put her back where she was before, because that area was just not good. That was not a great area for her. The water there made her rust even faster than if she had been put in straight up salt water. That brackish water that she was in was the worst possible water for rust. So there's chances are they're going to put the USS Texas near the USS Kavala. Maybe not in the same area, but close to it. Just because the pure salt water out in the Gulf of Mexico is better for the ship than the brackish water she was in previously. Apparently, brackish water is a lot worse for rust than seawater. There's a vital suit around here. That's a vital suit rocket launcher. Is that a bigger one? No, that's still the little boys. So it's the little guys. So, go here, activate this. I didn't actually mean to throw a grenade at that one, but the fact that it actually had an effect before it detonated was hilarious. Hey, that's not nice to say sunken Russian boats will keep our superior submergible hardware. Hey, what? Did I miss something there, Parasitus? Did I miss something there about sunken Russian boats? She was super nice to him, but she was like, "Oh, my Emperor, when you leave, I get so lonely." Well, anyone coming to mind? Very motherly. And how about my friend here? And while the Emperor was gone, the wives apparently fucked like rabbits. God. Oh, hey, you're still up there. I mean, that reminds me as well. Not a historical thing, but that reminds me of, have any of y'all read the manga Yushiga Shinda? Because one of the things in that has absolutely slayed me is the main character. The main character is an actual chubby chaser. The main character in that is an actual chubby chaser, by the way. The Emperor got killed, and they were like, "We don't care about ruling. Just leave us and our son alone with our land." Yeah, sure. That's a way of looking at things, definitely. Come through here, collect this. We need all the thermal energy we can get because we're in a vital suit right now, and these things guzzle it. I want Azure Lane, but with subs instead of just boats, and Barb is the crazy bitch that freaks out the other. I mean, Azure Lane does have submarines, Parasitus. It's funny you mentioned that, because Azure Lane does have submarines in it.
The source of the signature might be the thermal plant. Do you see anything?
She just had, okay. Oh, hello there. You're huge. Remember what I said before about sandworms of Dune? Remember how I had mentioned the sandworms of Dune before? Yeah, about that. This isn't sand, but still. That's a giant worm. That's a giant worm. No. It's the one where the guy, so it's this guy who's really good at making traps. He accidentally kills the legendary hero. He accidentally kills the legendary hero and has to take his place. And he's got like and he's like got like a huge thigh fetish as well. He's got like a huge thigh fetish as well on top of all that. Come on, come on, come on, come on! This worm is gonna kill me. I can already tell from here. Oh shit, there's a VS down there. It's probably not active, but we can at least grab its weapon system and use it against the worm. Where's that worm at? Where's that worm at? Oh, believe me, I'm trying to, Yuri. I am currently trying to. I am currently trying to get out of here. But this worm is big. Can I just mention that real quick? Like, this worm is on my ass, and it's huge. Ha ha! Get bent, loser. Get bent. I mean, yeah, they are Parasitus. But, like, you should have seen the way this guy reacted when the princess who basically has, like, an eating disorder or whatever it was. He called it Solid's butthole. God. Oh, God. That is great. That is a great name for it. I don't care how mad Gaijin gets at that. Stalin's butthole is a great name for the giant worm. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving! Do not stop! We need to get the hell out of here. Because that worm, we cannot win against that worm right now. Not with our current loadout. I mean, I think it's theoretically possible to kill the worm, but even if you do, I think you get an achievement for killing the worm, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. You can get an achievement for killing the worm, but it's a huge pain in the ass and takes forever. Killing the worm is a huge pain in the ass and it takes forever. Especially on hard mode. Which is why we're not doing it right now. Oh, God. Go, 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 go. We need to go this way now. Follow the lights. Follow the lights. But yeah, no, I absolutely do remember that event kick as well. I do remember that event. It was like one of the last times I actually played War Thunder. Just because it just kept getting more and more unbearable. Oh yeah, no. You can absolutely kill the worm. It's just a pain in the ass, Parasitus. I've done it before. Like I said, it's a pain in the ass to do. It takes forever. So I'm just running. I'm just running like hell. Because I am not equipped to kill this worm right now. Come on, Ugly. Come on, Ugly. We're almost in position. Ah, shit. We need to reload. Reload, 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 reload. Got one. Ha! You don't like that, do you? You don't like that, do you? Yes, this is hard difficulty, Jiher. This is hard difficulty. And I am somehow making it work. I don't know how, but I am somehow making it work. Ah, come on, 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 come on. Yeah, we are somehow making this work. Just run like hell. Run like hell. That's all we've got to do. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Just keep moving. We don't have to fight the damn worm. We don't have to fight the damn worm. Oh, okay, we're through. We're through. Get to the data post, activate it. That way, at the very least, we'll have some more thermal. We'll have some more thermal. One of the reasons why I'm playing this on hard is because I found that playing it with a mouse makes this game a lot easier than it used to be. Like, holy shit. It really just, it feels unfair at times how much easier it is to kill some of the bigger bugs with mouse aim. So I turned up the difficulty to compensate.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Oh, it's nothing. It's nothing. It's almost like it might have just been the giant worm. Oh. Oh, those are burning VSs. This game is balanced around extreme. Ah. Ah. That makes sense now. That absolutely makes sense now that it's balanced around that higher difficulty. And so, especially on PC, it would be bullshit easy. It would be stupidly easy. That absolutely makes sense.
They're a group hunting down all the snow pirates. You want to avoid them at all costs. Back down.
In normal especially, you can get so much thermal that you can't die, really. Oh, yeah, no. On the last mission, on the Crimson Unity mission, I was playing it like sniper. I was playing it like the sniper.
Belong here. Do you want to end up like them?
But anyways, I was going really hard with the sniper rifle. And then I found myself, I was like, oh shit, I'm running out of...
Came for. I'm not going anywhere.
I am... Like, oh shit, I'm running out of thermal energy. What the hell? Because I forgot how fast thermal energy drains on the higher difficulties. I forgot just how fast thermal energy drains on the higher difficulties. And so that led to a pretty scary situation, actually. Go for it, Wayne! Go! Get it! Ow! Ow, 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 ow. Okay, yeah, no, sure. Giant laser. Giant laser, sure. No, I did not want to remove that. Put it back on the VS! There we go. Move, 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 move. Woo! Got it, get it. Your knee rockets are annoying, ma'am. Woo! Out, 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 out. Get the rocket launcher. Go, 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 go. The VS one is good, but the normal one is fine. Ow! Shit! Move, 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 move. Get that energy, get that energy. Ooh! That could have been so bad. That could have been so bad. Shit! Can't seem to land a good hit on her. Because she keeps stunning me. Okay, the stun lock is getting annoying, ma'am. Can you please quit that? No? Okay, fine. Got her! Gaijin still hasn't removed Russia's unreasonable buff that for some reason doesn't let Russian tanks take spall damage as much as other tanks. Even though, yeah, no. I don't know what's going on with that kick. I don't know what's going on with that, unfortunately, so I can't comment on that. Also, like I said, I haven't played the game in a while, and I'm not going to start soon. Autoloader still isn't modeled. There's a lot of things just wrong with that game.
I never thought I'd see
There's a lot of things just wrong with that game. A lot of, and I mentioned this before, the big reason why they can get away with a lot of this is there's no other game on the market that's like it. The projectile will get immediately instead of having that delay. Also, oh, thank you for the advice, actually. Thank you for the jumping rocket advice. That is actually very useful. That is very useful. Oh, shit.
That's the case. We better hurry up with the rendezvous.
Yuri? Yuri, what are you hiding from us? What are you hiding from us, Yuri?
You agree to our request, Dr. Solotov.
Nevik. We both share a common goal. I see no problem with that.
We'll be waiting then. With
So
your
Yuri's
help,
working
we
with
should make good
Nevik.
progress on the Frontier project.
That's
Give
interesting.
my regards to Commander Eisenberg.
That's right. I haven't played this game in forever. I forgot about a lot of the plot twists in this. God. I have not played this game in forever. Also, I'm still so mad about Lost Planet 2 never being...
Eavesdropping. That's not very nice.
I am so mad that I never actually got to play Lost Planet 2. Because by the time I had a PC that could... I never got it on consoles. And by the time I had a PC that could run Lost Planet 2, they stopped selling it. So I never actually got to play Lost Planet 2, unfortunately.
Making it warm enough for all humans to live comfortably.
Terraforming. It's not possible.
I've been looking for ways to warm the planet and to bring hope to the people that live on this rock for a long time now. Nevik and I share that dream.
Driving out the Acrid is just a cover then. You were lying to Luca and Rick.
No.
That's one way of looking at it. That is one way of looking at it, Parasitus. But you can also look at it from the other way. Consider that the Ukrainians are using a lot of the same equipment.
By morning.
Consider that the Ukrainians are using a lot of the same equipment. So that's kind of a loaded way of putting things. I get what you mean, but you gotta just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. The Ukrainians are using a lot of the same equipment, and thus... It's not a great way of representing things, like representing that situation. Ooh, what's this? Ah, it's just another machine gun. So I could use the ammo. They're selling it on Game Pass as a Games Play as a season key. They aren't reselled, but directly. Yeah, that is the other problem as well, like you said. Is... Oh, but thanks for letting me know about that, by the way. Thanks for letting me know about that, Jaherx. How do I say your name, by the way? Is it Jaherx? Jaherx? Which... How should I say that? Yes. That might be true. That might be true. Jetter. The Jetter. The Jetter. You're British. I'm sorry, I had to. I'm sorry, I had to do that to you. But even if they did produce this, even if they were producing their own T-80s since the days of the Soviet Union, it's still a T-80. And honestly, a lot of people don't realize this, but the T-64 is in a lot of ways actually worse than the T-72. Like, everybody goes on about how the T-72 is the turret-throwing champion, etc. All those memes. But a lot of that is because they've been fighting NATO box tanks. You know, the Abrams, the Leopard, and so on. Which were basically specifically made for the purpose of destroying tanks like the T-72 and T-80. way, yeah, no, the whole, like, he who Russian tanks meme, it's kind of gone too far. I'm just going to say it right now. It's kind of gone too far. Hey, ugly. It's one down. Oh, no, you're still alive. Let's fix that. Ow. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Good, 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 good. Where are those bombing runs coming from? Where's that bombing run coming from? Oh, get around him, get around him, get around him. Got him. Whoo. Oh, that was getting dicey right there. That was actually getting kind of dicey right there. Kill that spawner, kill that spawner. For Lost Planet 2, there's guides to solve the games for Windows Live thing. And there's the... Ah, okay. That's nice to know. That is very nice to know, actually. Yeah, by the way... Yeah, thanks for actually, like, bringing that up. Thanks for bringing that up, jerks. Oh, shit, we're out of ammo. We're out of ammo. We're not out of thermal energy, though, which is good. But, yeah, we are running really low on ammo now. This is getting kind of awkward. Oh, hey, there's ammo. There's ammo. Because while the shotgun is really powerful, as you can see, it's your standard video game confetti shotgun. So it's kind of hard to actually get a good shot off on them. It's really it's really a shame how Capcom just killed Lost Planet with the third game, because Lost Planet right now would be a great way for Capcom to capitalize on games like Armored Core and such making their return. A new Lost Planet game that was like Lost Planet 2 would be a great way, or even just a re-release of Lost Planet 2 would basically just print money for them right now, considering all the hype around Armored Core and such. A new Lost Planet, or like I said, a re-release of Lost Planet 2 would just print money. That's a rocket launcher. We can get that? It'd be useful? Yeah, let's get the rocket launcher, actually. Oh, yes. I don't like... Oh! Oh, God! Wow, there's a lot of little tricks in this game I forgot about. Thanks for bringing that up. Thanks for bringing that up. Yeah, the actual sepias I don't care so much about. I just want to kill the nests. So they aren't a problem. Oh, shit, we gotta go down. Go down! Get the stuff! Die, bugs, die! Oh my god, I vaguely remember actually using the grapple trick before. It's been a long time, though. Oh, that is very good. That is very good, the rocket jump that you mentioned before. Yeah, no. Very much the same, Parasitus. I am absolutely sick of the video game confetti shotgun as well. It is a trope that has outlived its usefulness by far. And we're dead. And we're dead. Whew. And we have to start all the way from the beginning because we didn't find any data posts. Okay, blow out their nest. I want to test this grapple trick because I know this works. If you hit them right, anyways, it does. I know it works if you hit them right. So let's thin out their numbers a bit, and then we'll try it again. Okay, yeah, that works. That definitely works. Wow. And missed. That very much works. Wow. Whoa, that was dumb. That was incredibly dumb. It's not even their engineers. Here's the thing. Russian engineers are capable of miracles. They are often geriatric and underpaid, and the whole system is extremely corrupt. But Russian R&D engineers are very much capable of pulling off miracles. Contact 5 isn't magic, but on the hull of the T-80U, it's actually very effective. Do not get that wrong. Do not get it wrong. Contact 5 is extremely effective at what it does. It is... Now, the bigger problem with the ERA is less that the ERA doesn't work, and that so often, you know what ends up happening? The ERA has either been poorly stored because Private Conscriptovich doesn't want to go and actually check on the status of the ERA or make sure that it's been stored properly, or it gets stolen and replaced with a not actually ERA. That's what happened during the Chechen War, for example. The ERA on a lot of Russian tanks in the Battle of Grozny, it turns out, had been stolen and replaced with either wooden blocks or in some cases, nothing. Just outright stolen. So there was no ERA on those tanks. Yeah, no, that's the thing though. The thing is though, the Ukrainians don't have that ammo on hand. They have managed to make it work, which is impressive through some other tricks. But in terms of just straight up tank ammo, yeah, they don't have the tank ammo that can beat Contact 5. So it is still a very real threat for them to deal with. Oh, that's a lot of rocks. I knew there was still a nest up there. And that's what I'm saying. It's like there's a lot of like balance. This is a balancing act you have to do. Yeah, I can tell how much you like it, Parasitus. Oh yeah, no, the KA-52 is a weird helicopter. The KA-50 has always been a weird helicopter. It has always been a weird helicopter in a lot of ways. Let's just get that out of the way right now. The KA-50 series is strange. The entire concept behind it is very strange, and definitely something that would never have been considered outside of the Soviet Union. The way, like, you would never have seen anything like the KA-50 outside of the Soviet Union. It is a great showcase of the idiosyncrasies of Soviet military needs. Oh, yeah, no, you're right. I didn't know that. That is very handy, but also kind of awkward for me. That's kind of awkward for me now that you mention it, because my keybinds are kind of weird, but it's easy to fix as well. It's also very easy to fix. All I have to do is that, and then where is this one? Then this becomes that. Apply changes, back, and now we can do this. Yeah, my controls are weird because I'm left-handed, by the way. Just in case you're wondering why they look that way, I am left-handed, which results in a lot of weird little quirks. Oh man, you reminded me. I kind of considered getting ice cream when I was out today, Kogasa. You reminded me. I kind of considered getting ice cream when I was out today. Ooh, the other half makes you take double damage? Oh, God. Well, that's a way of balancing out iframes, I guess. Make the second half of the thing that gives you iframes do double damage. That is a way of balancing things. Yes. Get out of the way. Come on, come on, come on. Grenade. Yes, I do Parasitus. I do use my mouse with my left hand. And as a result, in a lot of games, I end up binding. You might find this one particularly weird. This is a trick I learned in Titanfall. I end up binding jump to the right mouse button. It works really well, actually. Let me just say right now, especially in the games where mobility is really important, binding jump to the right mouse button works out really well. Yeah, but I've honestly gotten so used to just using the right mouse button as the secondary button, it's not even really a problem for me. But, and muscle memory would kill me if I tried changing it now. Because I've gotten so used to my current setup. I said muscle memory would just kill me. No. Bad bugs. Bad bugs. Ooh. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, weapon, 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 weapon. Get it! Weapon, I have it all. You made a mess. For Christ's sake, this rotten world shit out of luck. Go with my vision, right on the fire, right on the power. Weapon, I have it all. I really should, yeah, no. Train your left hand more and use it. Yeah, that would probably be useful, Kogasa. Being able to switch hands, even for minor tasks, is very handy. It is very handy. It's not something I can do because of my somewhat unique circumstances, because I'm not just left-handed. I should specify. I'm missing, yes, handy. Handy indeed. I should specify. It's more than just being left-handed in my case. I am, in fact, also missing about 75% of my right hand. I just never had it, by the way. I didn't lose it. I just never had it. So that does mean that I have to make some interesting... I end up making some weird keybinds. I make some weird keybinds because of that situation. For example, right now in Armored Core Nexus... that it does present an interesting problem. It's why I also can't play most VR games. And I'm kind of sad about that, actually, that I'm really not able to do VR stuff the way a lot of people would because of the design, because of how the controllers are mostly designed to be like glorified Wii remotes. Yeah, this isn't Armored Core Nexus. I know this isn't Armored Core Nexus, Kogasa. Armored Core Nexus was Saturday. I was playing that last Saturday. Yeah, exactly. That is the exact problem right there. These claims, yeah, no. Missile approach warning that make stingers ineffective and great ECM. And while in the 90s, most of that could have been true. It's not holding up. We've seen a few. Yeah. Yeah. It was designed to survive stingers. The problem is that stingers haven't been the state of the art in manpads for over 20 years. That's the big thing about that. It's like the KA-50 was designed to survive stingers. However, the stinger has not been the state of the art in manpads for about more like 30 years now. For about 30 years now. It hasn't been updated since the 90s, basically. I thought it was mostly getting killed by Mistrals and such, which are more advanced. Because I know they have a bunch of those as well. They got them from the Europeans. And the Mistral is a significantly more advanced manpads than the Stinger is. So I thought that's what was killing them. I thought it was Mistrals and such. Because like I said, the Mistral is significantly more advanced than the Stinger. Because of Fate Zero. Oh, God. Ooh, what's this? Plasma grenade. Oh? What does that mean? Well, we're about to find out what it means. Throw it at the VS and let's see if it does what I think it does. It does! It's like an anti-VS grenade. Oh, God. Oh, God, muscle memory. Muscle memory is killing me now. And we're out of thermal energy. We're out of thermal energy. Oh, God. This is bad. Main character fired a stinger on at his stepmom's plane on Mother's Day. What the fuck is fate sometimes, I swear. Because I kind of know what you're talking about now that you're mentioning it, Kogasa. I kind of remember the stinger missile from Fate, and it is an example of how Fate is just strange. The absolute strangeness of Fate. Probably there is a minimum engagement distance. There's actually almost certainly a minimum engagement distance, because a minimum detection distance, I should say. A lot of these systems have something like that, where they have to be at least a certain distance away for the countermeasures to take effect, because they need time to track and to identify and track the threat. So that doesn't surprise me one bit. There goes the VS. My VS now. I know. Hold on. Reload. Come on, baby. Come on. Whew. Get him. Up. Get up, Wayne. We need that thermal energy. Oh, this is dicey. Oh, we can just go this way. We don't actually have to fight these guys. Go. Yeah, no, at that range, they are almost certainly within the minimum detection envelope. They were almost certainly within the minimum detection envelope if they were that close on firing, which, like I said, that's one of the big things about these sort of countermeasure systems, especially if they're automatic countermeasure deployment systems like that. They need time. They need time in order to detect, identify, and react to the threat. And it sounds like what happened here is that because of these extremely close range manpads launches, the system didn't have enough time to react, which again doesn't surprise me at all. Ooh. Oh, there's a platform down here. Okay.
Those exploding acrid are guarding the nest. They aren't going to make this easy.
Wait, these guys explode? Okay. Thermal. Oh, this is awkward. This is a really bad situation we're in right now. Oh, that elevator just falls. Useful to know. But it also means, yeah, fate is weird. This is the franchise Merlin the Dick Wizard gave the female king Arthur a pistol with one shot in the chamber to impregnate her wife. But that night her sister stole her. Oh, God. I am trying to parse what you just said, and my mind is failing me. My mind is unfortunately failing me. I am struggling to parse any of what you just said. Okay, so apparently that is not the answer. Oh, wow, there's all sorts of weird little things that I'm not remembering. Flashlight. Did I leave flashlight as the default? What is flashlight? Let me check. I have to check my keybinds. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. Oh. Oh, that's very interesting. That's very interesting now that you mention it. I wonder. I wonder. No, it does not. Okay. Let's just kill these guys real quickly so that they don't blow up. Because I have a feeling that them blowing up caused a problem earlier. I can't be certain of it, but better safe than sorry. Now they're out of the way. Merlin King. King Arthur. Oh, God. So is that where Mordred came from? Is that seriously where Mordred came from in Fate? Is that seriously what they did?
They aren't going to make this easy.
Is that seriously the explanation for Mordred? That is... Yeah, I kind of realized it was. I kind of realized it was after the third time. It took me a minute to realize it. Yeah, I mean, I know historically Mordred had daddy issues. I know that much. Like, the historical Mordred also had issues where he wanted Arthur's approval. But the fact that that in particular is the explanation for Mordred in Fate is somehow just... That is the most Fate thing I have ever heard. That is the most Fate thing I have ever heard. GTB 22. What the hell? Oh, this is the goat. This is the goat one. I remember this one now. I like this one. I rather like this VS actually. Because it works like a giant mountain goat. It craves that mineral. Ooh. Come on, come on, come on. I just like this VS better than a lot of the earlier ones as well. Okay, Fate Mordred, I do very much like Fate Mordred. I won't lie, Kogasa. Outside of the obvious like weirdness involving incest or whatever, I do like Fate Mordred a lot. So I don't have much of a leg to stand on there. Ooh. Yeah, no. Most of my Fate knowledge comes from Fate Grand Order, which should tell you everything you need to know about that. With the shotgun in this game, its use is either killing small... Yeah, no. Oh my god, stun... I was reminded of that second use... I actually realized that second use case quite early on. Jared, I realized that second use case of stun locking medium-sized acreage pretty early on, because holy shit, those rolling ones, they just die when you hit them with the shotgun and from behind. If you come from behind on them, they just die from the shotgun. It's hilarious, actually. I didn't realize I could stun lock VSs, though. And now we're out of thermal energy, too. Great! Great! We got knocked all the way to the bottom, and we're out of thermal energy. This is just perfect. This is just perfect. God, I forgot This is what tends to happen. It's this area where I tend to have my first real thermal energy crunch. And it's really showing right now. God. Because the enemies here don't give you any of it. They don't give you any thermal energy, basically, because they're all these little guys. Which give you like 10 or so thermal energy per kill. Also, muscle memory is killing me here. Wow, I think I might have bitten off more than I could chew. Ugh. I don't like admitting it, but I might have. Up, 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 up. Go, Wayne, go. If we can get to those tanks, we'll be in fine. We'll be fine. If we can get to those tanks, we'll be fine. Woo-wee! 300, 400. Okay, I can make that work. There'll probably be another VS up here we can use, right? So let's not even bother going back for that one. It's probably too risky of a play. You could double jump with that VS. It's called phase. If you do the charge jump and press the same button in the air, you'll do a Goomba stomp. It does a good amount of damage. Ooh. Ooh. Damn it. And, of course, we're all the way at the bottom again. We're all the way at the bottom, and we're burning through thermal energy fast. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Also, yeah, no. Especially the TV series. Especially the TV series, Parasitus. The movies have a much darker tone, but the TV series is very, very happy-go-lucky, if you will. The Pat Labor TV series is very happy-go-lucky. So if you need something that's just like brain cleaner because you're sad, it is great for that purpose. It is absolutely perfect for that purpose. Ah! We're gonna die here. I can already tell we're gonna die here. Because we have like no thermal energy. Yep. And we're out. And we have to do that climb all over again. God, this has been horrendous. This has been absolutely horrendous. And like I said, the main culprit is that the enemies here are mostly these little guys that give you nothing per hit. And because of the layout of the room, it all falls to the bottom instead of somewhere where you can grab it. Ugh. I really don't like this room. I am really not liking this room. Can I just say that real quickly? It really does look more like Getting Over It. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. It feels like I'm playing Getting Over It, in fact. Especially because muscle memory means that I keep hitting the grenade button when I want to jump. Because I just swapped those keys like 2 minutes ago. And so that's killing me on top of everything else. I'm going to die. I'm going to die. Because these damn bugs keep getting in the way. And then on top of all that, when I do kill them, they give me nothing in terms of thermal energy. Oh my god, I actually made it. Not quite. Maybe this way? Yeah, that's the way. This is the way! Oh! Oh, I'm out of thermal energy, but we made it. Oh god, run, 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 run. Damn it! And now I have to do all this all over again. Great. Great. Just wonderful. Remember, we changed the jump button.
They aren't going to make this easy.
Okay, remember we have to grapple when when the platform gets to that point. Oh, good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Oh. Get the shotgun out. Let's go stun lock this guy to death. Woo! Hoo-hoo. We just need to keep moving now. That's the important thing right now. Just keep moving. Because if we stop moving, we're going to run out of thermal energy, and that means we're going to die. Yeah, I know, right? So close to the checkpoint. 2 more meters. That would have been it. Ah. Ah. But yeah, I really like this VS for some reason. Just the look of it, I think, is what it is. I just like, this is, to me, I think, the best looking VS in the game. Oh, not the whole game. And actually, no, not this version. The Nevek version of this is probably my favorite VS, though. I'm not even going to lie. The Nevek version of this VS is probably my favorite VS in the whole game. The one, it's got the slightly boxier outline to it. And that dark gray color scheme. It just works really well. Although I also do really like the quad VS as well. The quad VS just looks cool. The quad VS looks really cool. Come on, Mountain Goat. Come on. Up more. Ooh, there we go. The Exceed. It can turn into an aircraft and go invisible at LP2. God, LP2 is weird. The other thing I remember about LP2, I didn't play it, but I heard about it from a friend who played it a lot of the time. One of my favorite things from that game were the Vagabundos. The guys who basically looked like Slipknot. They basically looked like Slipknot fans. They were one of the goofier parts of that game, and I loved them for it. Yo! We made it? In the VS this time? We are so back? We are so back? Yo, oh, and there is another VS up here. Let's see what model this one is. It might be the same one. If it's the same one, we might just use it instead because it's probably in better shape than the one we were just in. Yep, it's a phase, and it has the quad rockets. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, we're going to switch over to this one. I just noticed it has the quad rockets, and those things ball. No. Okay, we got to move you back a little bit. Yeah, move you back a little bit. Then we get out. Then we can go activate the data post. And that'll give us a ton more thermal energy that we're going to need because I know we have to fight the giant moth thing. I know we have to fight the giant moth thing, and it's a pain in the ass. That's a laser rifle. We definitely don't want that. We definitely don't want the laser rifle. I remember it's reasonably powerful, but the bigger problem is that it uses thermal energy. And we are having problems with that right now. We are having thermal energy problems right now. We don't need to make them worse. Okay. Up. Go! No! Shit! I think that's it, but we're just bad at it. We're just bad at being a mountain goat is the problem. One of the PvP only VS alongside the Acrid VS. Ah, that sucks. That does suck. Oh, shit, we made it. We made it. We made it. We made it. But we are almost out of energy now. This is going to be a problem. Hey, there's the boss. Oh, and there's a place we can farm energy from. Even better. Give me your life. Oh, I know, Yuri, I know. I also need energy to operate the VS with, because otherwise it's going to kick me out because it won't have power. So excuse me if I'm putting that as a priority right now. Oh. God, this quad rocket phase is doing wonders, though. This quad rocket hurt. Quad rocket hits like a truck. Sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Bum 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 ba na 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 da 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 na 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 da 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 na 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 da da. And we just lost the VS. Ah, this is gonna be awkward now. We got it worn down pretty good, though. Wow. I just say that real quick. Like, we wore that thing down real good. But now we're in trouble because we have no thermal energy and no VS. Oh, God. The Dongo Gear and Battle Neagle were just VS versions of playable Acrid in Colonies, Acrid Hunter mode. Yep, we're gonna die. 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 We fucked up. We fucked it up. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. Yep, we're dead. We're dead. And we're dead. But that's fine. That's fine. Big four-legged spiders. Different species appear in bosses in LP1 and LP2. Oh. Oh, that is very interesting, actually. That's very interesting when you put it that way. Oh, I am aware, Yuri. Yeah, I still got this, though. Honestly, getting that death was probably not a bad thing. Because it resets our ammo. And now I know about those. Ow! Save the Gatling ammo to shoot down the smaller bugs. Seems to be the trick here. Woo! Shit, 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 shit. I want to get as much mileage out of this quad rocket as I can. And I got 12 shots. However, Big Hat Matt one. You wouldn't have died if you grabbed your last gun. I would have died faster. I would have died faster, Parasitus, because the damn laser uses thermal energy as ammo. That's what would have happened if I had gotten the laser rifle. I would have died faster because it uses thermal energy as ammo. And as you can kind of tell, that is a resource that is not abundant for me right now. So the laser gun would have just made things worse. Oh shit! No energy, no energy, no energy! Yep, we're gonna die again. We're gonna get this moth though. Oh! Oh! I did not know I could shoot the wings. That is very handy information, actually. Thank you for that. This run is not going to go well, I can already tell from here. I can already tell this run is not going to go well, but the wing bit is useful to know. And we're out of energy. We're out of energy again. This is what happens every time, though. God. This is what ends up happening, though. I have to, like, burn through. I have been shooting at them. I've been trying to save the Gatling gun ammo for them because it's decent for that. But, damn. Yeah, this thing is annoying, Rybion. This thing is annoying in no small part because, holy shit, the consumption of thermal energy on hard mode is really high. So I have been trying to sea-whiz it. A little. It's just, holy shit, there's so much shit going on. There's so much shit flying around. Damn. I do love that all these enemies have names, by the way. Can I just mention that real quickly? I love that all these enemies have names, whether it's like Rybion, Airmild, Drio, Phase. Whoever went through the process of naming the various like VSs and Acrid, I thank you. Thank you for that because it makes remembering them a lot easier. Having names to work with is actually underrated. Is super underrated. One of the hardest of the franchise. In LP2 trailers, we see that we're supposed to fight two on the... Oh, God. Well, the bigger problem isn't even Rybion itself. It's not even Rybion itself. It's all the other shit that's flying around with it. That's what makes it so nasty. And on top of that, the really, really bad energy crunch. The energy crunch just makes this miserable. Makes this extremely unpleasant. Maybe not outright miserable, but extremely unpleasant. Because of just how few sources you have. You have these guys, but these guys give you fuck all. Like, let's see how much these guys give me. It's not much. I'll tell you that much right now. Like, they give me less than 10. Oh, Windiga is killable on the next level. Interesting. So if I can survive long enough to reach it, that's good to know. We'll actually be able to kill that damn bomber. That is very nice to know. If I can get past right beyond the awful somehow. And, yep, we died again. It's just like I said, it's the energy crunch. That's what gets me here. The amount of, like, energy, the resource crunch is just nasty here. Wow, I just missed every single shot. I got that one, though, so that's something. I hit that one. Ooh. Also, can I just say, Rhybion makes it sound like a Pokemon. Specifically like an Eevee. It makes it sound like an Eevee because of the Eon bit. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Keep moving. Rhybion, the annoying Pokemon. That is very useful to know, actually. That is very useful to know. Thank you. Oh, shit, there's these two over here. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Oh, God. Oh. Oh! Okay, it does that! Go! Rhybion comes from the Ryby, the smaller Cat M version. Ry is the sound and the B is self-explanatory. Yeah, it's a lightning bee! No wonder I hate this thing so much! That explains everything! That actually does explain everything. When you put it that way, it's all really self-explanatory about why it's so awful. It's a lightning bee! It's a giant lightning bee! Or not even lightning, thunder, because Rai is thunder specifically. So Raiden becomes lightning bolt because Den is electrical. But yeah, giant thunder bee makes sense considering the explosions. God. Like, this is some shit. This is some shit you would see. Ah! God, this unironically feels like a very weird Dark Souls boss. This feels like a very weird Dark Souls boss. Considering that I've actually been playing quite a bit of the original Dark Souls 1 recently. This feels like a very strange Dark Souls boss. You mean the normal sniper rifle? Really? Huh. Well, damn. Color me surprised on that front. Ah! And yeah, I did leave them behind because I thought they were going to be more of a problem than useful. Ah, shit. Yeah, we're not going to make it. We're not going to make it. We're not going to make it. Also, wow. If you lose this VS, all you get is a GTF 01. Wow. That's just rubbing salt on the wound. You lose this VS, all you get is a GTF 01. Yeah, way to rub salt on the wound. So on top of, like I said, the really hard thermal energy crunch, if you lose this VS, all you get is the most basic bitch, great value special VS. God. Just it's literally the manager's special. You wait for an opening while using a roll with invulnerable frame with iframes. I think that's a lot of why I'm not doing well with this boss as well, that you put it that way, Jer, is I don't like fights where I have to wait for an opening. It's why I'm very fond, for example, of Metal Gear Rising, because that is a game all about forcing openings. It's all about forcing openings rather than waiting for your enemies to give you one. And that is a very different style of combat that I'm much more attuned to. I'm much more attuned to that sort of fighting, that style. Although, I have to say, it does admittedly work in Dark Souls. It does admittedly work really well in Dark Souls, considering how well thought out a lot of that stuff is. Yep, we're gonna die here. It's the resource crunch keeps getting us. Yep, we just died. Ugh. And that is the thing with me. Like I said, my main series has historically the game I really am good at. That is true, yeah. You have to go through an animation like that as well. It's actually quite interesting that you mention it. I am starting to notice all of these similarities in game design to a Dark Souls boss. I am starting to notice these similarities in game design to a Dark Souls boss. Speaking of Armored Core, yes, I am very much looking forward to Armored Core 6. I am very much looking forward to Armored Core 6. We are currently on Armored Core Nexus in the series. We have I have played Armored Core 2, Armored Core 3, Armored Core Silent Line. I'm currently on Nexus. I've played Armored Core for Answer on stream. These are just the ones I played on stream, not the ones I've played overall. Yeah, the ability to have constant pressure with a secondary weapon like that is really nice. Now that you mention it as well. Something like the minigun or whatever. Yeah, it's really handy for that. Oof. I don't think this is going to work, but I want to see what it does. I want to see what happens. I want to see just how bad it is. Yep, this is causing problems that I expected. Causing issues just as expected. Wow, the laser rifle just kind of sucks. Can I just mention that real quickly? On top of using thermal energy, it doesn't seem to be doing anything when it does. Oh, that was a hit. That was certainly a hit. I'll also just like to mention one of the big differences between this and, say, Armored Core is the fact that instead of energy being a fixed resource you have to go around collecting, the fact that it's a resource you manage as like a generator definitely makes things a lot more manageable as well. Oh God. So if you lose this one, you're on foot. I hope you like walking. Okay. Wow, that does make it worse. That does make it worse. The thing I said that really gets me, though, is just how fast it burns through your thermal energy. Whoa! That's the thing that really gets me. If you didn't burn through thermal energy quite so fast, I'd be a lot more comfortable. That might be a thing telling me to play it on a lower difficulty, but still. I did not realize how much of a crunch this was going to put on my thermal energy reserves. Oof. Whew. I almost kind of wish, you know, as much as I like the jump on this thing, I'm kind of wishing I had a Drio right now with its dash. I am kind of wishing I had a Drio right now because of the dash. The dash would really help, actually. I'm kind of thinking about that right now. And a Drio would actually work really well with its dash. Maybe I should go grab this thing. Oh no, this one doesn't have the dash! Oh wow, this is terrible. This is arguably worse than not having a VS. Because this thing is so slow. I should have thought about that. It guzzles energy the same way a VS does, but now it's the slowest VS in the game. It can't even get up there. Wow. I can't even... Okay. Maybe I should just stay on foot. Maybe that'll work better. Especially now that I know how to roll. Now that I know how to roll, staying on foot might make more sense. Oh! That gives me an idea, actually, now that you're mentioning it. Maybe I should have just outright destroyed this VS when I got here. Ooh, that might have been an idea, actually. Next run, we're just going to blow this VS when we get up here. That'll give us a lot of thermal energy. That actually is kind of smart now that you mention it. Because does that also work? I know that works for enemy VSs, like you said. But does that also work on parked ones? If I destroy them, does that also give me a ton of thermal energy to work with? Because if so, then yeah, just killing this VS might make sense. Or is that just invincible? Ah, you need to get in first. Okay. So get in the VS. Get out of the VS. Now we can blow it up. Okay. By blowing it up, we get a nice little reserve of thermal energy. Maybe. Oh, you need to suicide while inside. Ah. I see what you mean by that. Okay. What is the button for self-destructing a VS? VS controls. Is there a button for that, by the way? To suicide inside the VS? Because that might be really useful. Is there a button for that? Since you're mentioning that I can do that, like in basically... Oh, shoot a rocket at my feet. Okay. Well, if you'll excuse me, I'll be right back. I need to go just take a little... I just need to take a moment. I'll be right back, though. So just, stay... No, don't touch that dial, basically. Let me put it that way. Don't touch that dial. I'll be right back. And we are back. Alright, that, like I said, I just needed to go take a quick break. Get some, take a quick break, and now we're back. And I'm gonna die. Already gonna die, because did not realize how the VS's worked. I am aware of that, Yuri. These little exploding bastards are not fun to deal with. But I also know, roughly, how to deal with it now. I'm wondering, though. I am wondering. Oh, shit! That works really well, actually. It doesn't work once... I'm on the ground, but wow. That's surprisingly effective as a means of evasion. It's funnily enough, I can't believe I'm making this comparison. It's a bit like bunny hopping in AC. It is actually a... Oh shit, thanks for letting me know. Thanks for letting me know there's a black screen. That should not be happening. Huh. Let me see if I can figure out what's going on here. It wasn't doing that earlier is the thing, right? What if I use this one? Does it work now? Does it work now? No, now it's just broken. Lovely. Oh boy. I love when games do this. I love when OBS just breaks. I absolutely adore when OBS just breaks and doesn't work on anything. Don't you? Don't you just love it when OBS does that? Nothing works. It all's just broken and confusing. Let me see real quickly here if I can get this to work. It should not be doing any of this. That shouldn't be doing that. Why is it doing this? Thanks for letting me know. Hey there, Czar. The stream is currently broken. The stream is currently broken. We're also in the... And aside from that, though, we're in the middle of a boss fight in Lost Planet 2. Yeah, no, it's great. Just a broken stream that doesn't want to work at all is so much fun. It's so much fun. You understand, right? If I move everything over here, we can do a quick little test of something that I usually try to avoid. This is why I have as many... That's why having multiple monitors is good, though. Because we can test this and see if maybe, all else failing, we can get display capture to work. I don't want to use display capture because of obvious reasons. But if we can get display capture to work, we can get this to work. Yes, the critically acclaimed, award-winning MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV with free trial up to level 60, including the award-winning expansion Heavensward. I am very much aware of FF14, yes. Get all that energy. Give it to me. Wow. That actually did give us a lot, though. So, that's not too bad. I'm not saying it's a bad game, Czar. I'm just saying the joke writes itself at this point. The joke writes itself. You have to acknowledge that fact. You have to acknowledge that the joke writes itself. And I mean, a lot of the reason that joke exists is because, say what you will about MMOs in general, Final Fantasy XIV is a good one. So, like, say what you want about MMOs in general, but Final Fantasy XIV is admittedly a good one. Not my thing. Oh, shit. Thanks for letting me know. There we go. Now you should be able to see it once the loading screen. Thank you for letting me know about the black screen, though. Ugh. Now you should be able to see what's going on, though. Gotta remember, jump canceling is the thing right now. Although we're probably going to die, so this is probably not the run either. But wow, the way OBS has just been progressively breaking on me this whole stream. God. So OBS is progressively just breaking on me during this stream, on top of everything else. God. Oh, it absolutely did. No, this is the first one, Czar. 2 is the one after the snow. 2 is the one after the snow. 2 is the one everybody really likes. Everyone really likes. It's also the one that you have to do some workarounds to play these days because of Games for Windows Live. And because of those workarounds, they don't sell it on Steam anymore. They don't sell it on Steam anymore, so you have to buy a key for it elsewhere. I think Jerry mentioned where you can get keys, but that's something you'd have to do. You'd have to buy a key secondhand. Well, not secondhand, but you know what I mean. Buy a key separately and then redeem it on Steam. You can't buy it directly anymore because of Games for Windows Live. You have to use workarounds to get past that. But as you can see, we are running very low on thermal energy, so this will probably not be the run. Let's just get that out of the way right now. Yep, told you, not the run. Not the run at all. Ooh. But man, this boss is a bastard. This boss is an absolute bastard. Games Planet for both games. LP2 is a Steam key. For LP Colonies, it's their own download. So you then need to do the Games for Windows Live workaround to get it to work anyways. Okay. I'm surprised Capcom just hasn't taken whatever workaround the community has done and implemented it into the game, considering that apparently it seems like that's been around for a while now. I am legitimately surprised they haven't done that, because I'm telling you, Lost Planet 2, re-releasing Lost Planet 2 in 2023 would print money for them. It would absolutely print money for them. Because this is one of the best games they ever made. It's one of the best games they ever made. Honestly, sandy. Sandies are. Very much sandy. I have mentioned this. I mentioned this at the beginning of the stream, but I'm one of those people that prefers hot weather to cold weather. I'm one of those people that prefers hot weather to cold weather. So a snowy desert would be very unpleasant for me. Woo, hoo, hoo, hoo. Ah, shit, we missed. We missed. Summer is two things. Oh, same here, Czar. It's humid here as well. It's very humid here. Don't get that wrong at all. The humidity here is oppressive. Yup, hurricane season. Whee! Believe me, it's one of the things I'm looking forward to as well. Hurricane season is one of the things I'm also looking forward to. In case you're wondering why I didn't eject there, it's because once I lose this VS, this fight becomes really hard. Really obnoxiously hard, and I'd really like to be able to do some extra damage, like some significant damage on the boss before I lose the quad rockets this VS has, which these quad rockets are really good for doing a lot of damage with. Let me just mention that real quickly. It is a bit like EDF. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that comparison. I can see the EDF comparison for sure, Czar. Especially 4.1. I can see how you might see that similarity. I can absolutely see it. Wow, my aim is also terrible. Can I just mention that real quickly? My aim is horrendous. I'm using a mouse, which should help, but my aim is still awful. Ooh. Also, I had mentioned this before. I mentioned this on Twitter, but I have been playing Armored Core Nexus's second disc off stream, which is mostly in this game. There's other playable characters. Is that something you have to finish the main story for, or is that something that you can just do when you like run back through? Is that something you unlock, or what is that? You mentioning it, Jer? Now you've got me curious. Now you've got me curious because I did not know about those. No. Whoa! Okay. Get the thermal energy. Get the thermal energy. Ow! Okay, I think I see how this fight works now. I think I see... No, you should have Joe. You need to go to this menu while select the mission while pressing Z to play as him. Okay. Did they do anything different, or is it just a different outfit? I'm guessing it's just a different outfit, but that is very neat, actually. That is very neat, Jer. That's actually very neat to know about. Thank you. Ah, shit. We're out of thermal energy. Ah, shit. Yep, no, we're gonna die here. We're gonna die here. Because first of all, the resource crunch is killing me, damn. Yeah, no, this B-Boss is awful, Tetsu. This B-Boss is awful. First of all, you have very, very severe thermal energy crunch. No harmonizer. 1.5 times more health, 90% movement speed, and he can slow down time. Huh. Kept alive, pinned into the wall for 3 hours against this boss? Yeah, I can imagine, Tetsu. I can imagine. Also, we're just going to go through and start the mission over, see if we can get more thermal energy, because that's absolutely... The tiny bees drop HP when they suicide into you. I was noticing, if you mean the guys that are coming out of the spawner, I did notice that, yeah. Or do you... I did notice that, yeah. The little guys drop thermal energy when they suicide into you, which is handy. It's very handy, mind you. But it's not a lot. Oh, you can get infinitely pinned into the wall. Ooh, get away from him. Let him roll. Let him unroll. Shotgun to stun lock him to death. Good. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No, I restarted to get more energy. I restarted to get more energy, Jer, because that was the thing that was killing us, is I kept running out of, is the energy crunch. I didn't restart to try Joe, because Joe sounds interesting, But Joe sounds like something I would need to practice with, because he sounds more difficult in a lot of ways, to put it bluntly. Ah, shit. Missed the window. That's why I restarted, to try and get more energy. Ooh, there we go, there we go, there we go. Come on, Ugly, open your mouth. Open your mouth. I know that's what you do. There we go. God, though, this game's art style. These games' art style is very much no thermal depletion, incapable of picking up weapons or VS, no regen, but has a signature buster, normal everything else. That sounds incredibly dumb, and I'd almost be tempted to play as him. I'd almost be tempted to play as Mega Man, just to try it. Just to try Mega Man, I'd be tempted to try that. Because they sound incredibly stupid in the most fun way possible. Ooh. Yeah, just throw grenades down into the hole. Grab the rocket launcher, and then we'll use that to hit the ones on the ceiling. And it's overall the ones that survive. Oh shit, we didn't activate that data post. That might have been a better move. That might have been a thing to do. Actually activate the damn data post so we can make use of it. Probably not get bombed in the process though. Trying to avoid that. In Extreme, there's no data post, so you just get one life bar. Yeah. Yeah, no. Extreme sounds like pain. Extreme sounds like pain in a lot of ways, Jer. Let me just mention that real quickly. Extreme sounds quite painful in a lot of ways. I'm thinking about it. For dealing with the swarm, this might actually make sense. We can't move while we use it, but that's fine. In a way, yeah, this works. This is working. Weirdly. I'm not going to ask too many questions about how it's working, but it is working. Ooh. Yeah, it is. Like somebody else already brought that comparison up, Nuker. Someone already brought the EDF comparison up. It does fit. It absolutely does fit. It's like a higher budget. It's like a higher budget version of EDF if you really think about it. Lost Planet. It's like if EDF. It's like EDF if EDF was made with an actual budget. Is the easiest way I can describe it. Ooh. There we go. Wow, that worked. That worked really well. Okay. Yeah, just use the VS minigun to clear these guys out, and then we have plenty of thermal energy to work with for now. Not plenty, but we've got a decent amount of thermal energy. Yeah, I can very much see that, Jer. I can very much see that, Jer. The same devs as Devil May Cry, Monster Hunter, Dead Rising. Yeah, it's the Capcom team, so that makes sense. It's whichever team at Capcom does these crazy-ass games. Jesus. I love them, by the way. I love them so much. Let them... Ooh. I don't know which Dead Rising is the best Dead Rising. It's funny that you mention that, though. It is funny that you mention that, Czar. Like, which Dead Rising is best Dead Rising? That is a very interesting question now that you mention it. That is an extremely good question. And one that I don't really have the answer to now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, which Dead Rising is the best Dead Rising? I'm kind of wondering now. Because I know I've seen people play Dead Rising 2 a lot. I have definitely seen a lot of people play Dead Rising 2 recently. Ah, shit. This is bad. Okay, come over here, reload real quickly. Remember, jumping with the rockets cancels the firing animation. Make use of that. You can play as Frank West here. Oh! With his iconic Capcom thermal underwear. That does sound amazing, actually. When you put it that way, that does sound amazing. Oh, wow. We are somehow making this work. I don't know how, but we are. Oh shit, that's another VS! And now we don't have a rocket launcher on us. Fun. Oh, this will be fun. We burned through all of our rocket launcher ammo. So now we have to fight this VS on foot. Down it goes. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Enemy VS is down. Grab the energy from it. Woo! Woo! Oh shit! That's roller bugs. That's some cat-ems. And we don't have a grenade we don't have a shotgun on us, so we can't use the stun locking on them. That's fine. We'll make it work. Wow, we have a lot more energy now, though. Jesus. 2,100? Huge increase. Absolutely massive. Oh, damn. Clearing all of that out was, whew. That was extra is what that was. Oh, there's more of you! There's more of you! I thought I got all of you guys already. Okay. Okay, if you insist, I can kill you too. I can absolutely kill all of you too. Ooh, come over here. Come over here. Get rid of him. Wonder why y'all aren't showing up on my radar, though. Ooh, a shotgun.
What's going on?
That'll be... That would have been nice earlier, actually. That would have been very nice earlier. Now, not so much. But still.
Enemy attack!
Ooh, there's the sniper rifle you mentioned earlier. There's that sniper rifle you mentioned earlier, which said is apparently really effective against Rybion. So we'll try that as well. We'll definitely have to try this as well. So bring that with us. Ooh, we could do something really dumb. We could do something really dumb. Nah, let's not do that. That would probably bite us in the ass. Bring in the rocket launcher and the sniper rifle. I can see that biting us in the ass very quickly. So let's not do that. But on the other hand, there's another sniper rifle up here. Roly-polies, Dongo. Long live the Dongo. Believe in Dongo and he will believe in you. Neo-Venus construction. Go up here. Grab that. Break out that one. Grab its contents as well while we're here. Grab this MG ammo. Good to go. Now we're good to go. Whew, whew, whew. Okay, wow, we're actually making some progress now. We are actually making progress now. Color me surprised. So once again, down here onto the platform. Let's see, that's more machine gun ammo, which we're pretty much full up on. Clear some of these guys out probably while we're here. Would make sense to me anyways. Yeah, get rid of these balloon boys. That one is going to blow the platform as before. Oh, is it now? Is that the way for Rybion? Interesting. Interesting to know. I can see why it would be. I was just thinking it would just cause problems on the way to Rybion. Like getting to Rybion, fighting Rybion is one thing, but the path to Rybion, it feels like that would somehow cause issues that I'd have to deal with. That would somehow bite me in the ass on the path to Rybion. That's why I was kind of avoiding it, actually. That Dongo just went off a cliff. Wow, you really suck at this, don't you, Dongo? You're not good at this at all, are you? Oh, shit. There's the next data post. Let's make very quick use of that so that we have as much thermal energy as possible. Whew. Whew. Get in the phase. Get in the phase and let's rock. Break open this thing as well. Again, just trying to get as much thermal energy as we can, because we're going to need it on the way up. Rockets for the first phase. When it gets halfway, switch to the sniper. Oh, okay. I did forget. So that's how you get them to drop their weapons. Okay. Rockets for the first phase. When it gets to half, switch to sniper. It's too fast to hit with rockets easily. Makes sense. It makes sense, and that's probably what we're gonna try and probably end up do is use the quad rocket phase to get it down through the first half, just because I think they do more damage. And then once we're out of that, we'll get on foot. Once we're through that, we'll go on foot and use the sniper rifle to finish it off. Because, yeah, the VS rockets, first of all, significantly more powerful. Also, just seem easier to hit things with. I mean, I could be completely wrong on that front, on that side. But it seems like they're easier to hit things with, too. Maybe they like they have slightly higher velocity in addition to their higher damage. Could just be placebo effect though. Could just be placebo effect from on my end. You destroy the 4 rocket phase and use the other one with dual machine gun. The damage on the rocket pod is actually somewhat low for an explosive. Okay. Interesting. Actually very interesting to know. Okay, use this real quickly. Dual minigun, yeah, no. Although, whether I use the quad rockets or the normal rockets, I'm probably going to use that rocket, use the VS rockets on the phase. Oh, that's very handy to know. That's very handy to know. Just lots of stuff we're learning today. Lots of useful information we're getting today. Thank you. Thank you, Jer. You seem like to this game. You saw him earlier in here, Tetsu. He is somebody that has helped me out a lot with Armored Core, because although I've played the games for I've played the Armored Core series for a long time, there's a lot of little knowledge that I never picked up. For example, about the until recently anyways. For example, all of the intricacies of the stats and such. That's all stuff that I was never really good with, and Tetsu has been a huge help on that front. Go, grab it, grab it, grab it, grab it. Good. There we go. Why do we have to be sacrificed? Why do we have to live in this bloody world? Da 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 da. My memory will carry on. Oh oh oh. Oh my God! Now we're cooking though. Now we're cooking. 3,100 thermal energy. Now we are cooking. Now that we've got gas. Now we are cooking with gas. I am aware, Yuri. I am aware of how much of a pain in the dick Rybion is. Ow. Like I said before, I kind of wish I had a Drio instead of the phase here, because the Drio I think has a better evasive maneuver than the phase does. If I hit the weak spot, it drops thermal energy. That is useful to know. If I hit with the rockets specifically. Oh, hello. Thank you. Give me that now. Whew. Okay, this is kind of working. Oh, we need more rockets. We need more rockets. And also our integrity, our VS is low on health. This is going to get interesting. Get in, get in, get in, get in, get in, get in. Woo, hoo, 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 hoo. All right, this is the second half. Get out of the VS. Switch to the sniper rifle. Ow. Wow. You are not kidding about how effective that is, by the way. You are not at all kidding about how effective the sniper rifle is against Rybion. Wow. That just chunks him off. That cuts a huge chunk off of him. Ooh. Come on, up, Wayne, up. Up. Holy shit, we're actually doing this, though. We are actually doing this now. I'm not entirely sure how, but we're actually doing this. There we go. Bye, bug. Bye, bug. Get swatted. Thank you. Goodbye, Rybion. Whoo. Ooh, that felt good, though. That felt really good. Oh. Mmm.
Yuri,
Yuri's things, they're gone.
Yeah, Yuri left us. He's kind of probably...
gone.
Nevik, probably. He went with Nevik, of course. Where do you think he went?
Where's Yuri?
Don't know.
Liar.
What do we do now?
Wayne, just... You are right. You don't know where he is specifically, but you know where he is. You know where he is, but you don't know where he is. I know that sounds like a strange way of phrasing it, but that is the easiest way I can put it. Put that over there. Y'all don't need to see that. Y'all don't need to see that. OBS, what are you doing? OBS. OBS, why are you like this? Yuri got bored after the third death. Yeah, maybe. That would explain it. That would absolutely explain it now that you put it that way. Maybe I need to use this one? Yeah, let's use this one. Okay. There we go. Now we have the screen working again. You know, but you don't know, you know? Yeah, exactly. It sounds weird, but it makes sense, Nuker. It sounds weird, but it absolutely makes sense. Sounds weird, makes sense. That's the best way I can... That is the best way we can put this situation right now. Ammo, we're going to want that now. We're going to want that right now. And then we're going to see if we can do anything about these guys right here. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Clear all of y'all out. Good, 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 good. And this is where we get to kill the moth, too, apparently. Which will be really handy. Speaking of, there's the moth. And this is the bomb shelter. I can already tell that's how this is going to work. Already tell that's how this is going to work. Open your mouth. Oh! Not bomb shelter, but yeah, shelter from the moth for sure. Because it seems like what it's doing is blowing hard wind with its wings. Which, that's going to be fun to deal with. And thank you for that, Mechanic Cat. Ooh. Oh, damn. Ah. Ugh. Whew. Got rid of you. Where's your friend at? Where's your friend at? Where's your friend at? Gotcha. Okay, keep moving up. Keep moving up. Keep moving up. We don't want to get trapped in that cab. Want to get trapped in that alcove. It is protective. It is protective, yes. But getting trapped in there is just going to get us killed. R. Never gotten the R mark on this one before. Yep, here you can kill Wendigo. You'll either need the VS laser or the rockets. Aim for the wings on the last part of the abdomen. Okay. The VS laser, I know I'm not a fan of. Mostly because of how much thermal energy crunch we've been on these past few missions. I am probably not going to be fond of that. Just because it's a weapon that uses thermal energy. And holy shit, fighting Rybion was really, more than anything, a game of don't run out of that shit. But we'll see what we do here. Maybe we'll try the rockets probably. Because although they require more finesse to aim, again, they don't consume thermal energy. Yeah, no, that's absolutely what I'm getting at. That's the thing I'm getting at, Jer. I am bad at managing thermal energy. I mentioned Armored Core before. I should mention Armored Core for answer. My main AC builds are often based around Raelianard parts. If you've played Armored Core 4 or for answer, you'll know what that means. You will know what that means if you've played either of those games for any significant length of time. If you haven't, this is always the time to start. Seriously, 4th Gen Armored Core is fun. If you're looking for something that'll really ease you into to the Armored Core series before you get to the more difficult entries, it's a great place to start. 4th Gen Armored Core is unironically a great place to start if you're looking for a place to start in the Armored Core series. Try jumping and moving closer to the wall. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yep, this is not working, but I can see what the idea is. It's just an absolute bastard. I can see what the idea is for sure though. It's just a pain. That ledge is pain though, like damn. Yes, Skyrim strats are eternal. Just try and find out what bits of geometry you can actually climb on. Yeah, but if that's what you mean, then yeah, absolutely. Grapple and while you're jumping, move closer to the wall. Okay. Huh. Ah! Almost had it that time. Ah! Damn it, Wayne. And now we're going all the way down to the bottom again. Lovely. All because Wayne has, finding that 1 pixel of technically flat ground. Yeah, no. All because Wayne doesn't seem to have any concept of grabbing the ledge. Have y'all noticed that? Like, Wayne seems to have no concept of grabbing ledges. It's like, oh, I'm slipping off? Don't even bother trying to grab the ledge. Just slide all the way back down. Up. Get him. Like, if the grappling hook can't do it, then he doesn't even try. Ah, it's so slippery! And we're running out of thermal energy! Yeah, no. Precision platformer was not in the original design documents. And yet they put a rocket launcher there. And they don't want us to do any sort of like precision platforming. Okay. Sure, Capcom. That's definitely a way of doing things. Grab this MG ammo, we're gonna need it. No, remember, we swapped those buttons. Oh, Emmerich. Emmerich, you picked a very bad time for this. But if you insist, I guess I can do that for you. I guess I can do this for you, Emmerich. There. Now, back to the suffering. Back to the suffering we go. Ooh, get rid of you real quickly. Clear these nerds out. Come on. There we go. Up. Also, I'm just thinking about that giant moth thing. Yeah, we don't have that here, Emmerich. We don't have the alert command here. I know you just came out of the alert to do that, but we don't have the alert command here. You're here, that means you're committed. Remember that. Ooh. Don't want that, because we're already suffering as it is with energy management, and that would just make it worse. Oh, there we go. Get rid of them. Now we can move up. In other news, I was recently reminded, I don't know what it was that reminded me of it, but I was recently reminded of the fact that the Sci-Fi Channel in the early 2000s did a remake, did a version of the Flash Gordon series, of Flash Gordon. And well, first, like I said, you might like it, Jenner, but before I can use the energy gun, I have to not suck at managing thermal energy. That is the big thing. Because I remember the energy gun is quite good. It's just that I'm just not in a situation where I can afford to use it right now, because I'm always getting so crunched for thermal energy. I'm just so pressed for thermal energy that it's not working. If I had, that was incredibly close. Yeah, no. And thank you, Nuker. Ugh. We have been going for longer than I usually go, but I'm feeling great, actually. I'm feeling great right now. Damn. I was not expecting to feel this good right now. It's kind of surprising, actually. Ah, come on! I hit a little piece of geometry, and that's enough to throw my grapple off. That is a bad joke. That is a very bad joke. I just want you to know that, game. Try jumping from the top down to the ledge. Maybe. Maybe that'll work. Yeah, you might have a point. Get up there somehow, and then come down onto the rocket launcher. I could see how that might work. Ah! Yeah, repelling, yeah. Either way, coming down onto it might work. You might be onto something there, Jer. You might be onto something there. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That was surprisingly close. It kicks pilots out. So it's basically the plasma pistol from Halo. Is that what you're telling me? The energy gun in this game is the plasma pistol from Halo, where the charge shot would stop a vehicle in its tracks?
It won't be easy, but you're going to have to start climbing.
Yeah, won't be easy. That's an understatement. That's an understatement for sure. Because, I mean, yeah, no, like you said, it is a little bit different because, like I said, the plasma pistol from Halo, it doesn't kick the driver out of the vehicle. It just stops the vehicle. Whereas, like you said, the energy gun in this game actually kicks the pilot out of the VS. So that is somewhat different. That is somewhat different already. But in a lot of conceptual ways, it's a similar weapon. On like a high concept level, it's similar. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Also, can I just mention, the noise that the Wendigo makes, sounds a lot like The Thing. It sounds a lot like The Thing. If you remember the noise that made. It sounds an awful lot like The Thing. Yeah, it's like Space Mothra, sure, but the noise. Do you remember did you ever watch the movie The Thing, actually? Have you ever watched the movie The Thing? The sound that it made, in particular, the one that was incomplete in its transformation, when they light it on fire, it made a very similar sort of metallic groaning sound. It made a very similar sort of metallic groaning sound as The Thing did in that scene. Yes, the one when it's outside. The one when it's outside. That's absolutely the one I'm talking about, Czar. It is very similar to that. Ammo. Good. Moving. Moving. We're going to try what you said with the rocket launcher. Try and get up there and then see if we can rappel down onto it. If we can, that'll be very handy, actually. Okay, up this way. Oh! Oh, that's a lot of bugs. Also a lot of explosive barrels in there. Let's get rid of those real quickly. Ooh, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Yeah, it is a haunting noise, since you mentioned it as well. Absolutely haunting noise. Oh, what's this over here? Oh, that's the VS laser you were talking about. That's the VS laser you were talking about. You know what? Let's give that a shot, because Wendigo is annoying. Damn, Wendigo is annoying. We found the VS laser you were talking about, so let's clear these sepias out, and then we'll try using it to kill Wendigo. Oh wow, we are doing surprisingly well, though. We are doing surprisingly well, all things considered. This time around, we have a decent amount of thermal energy, which is one of the reasons why I'm considering trying the VS laser on Wendigo, because we might actually be able to survive the process. Unlike before, damn. Holy shit, fighting Rybion with all of that resource crunch. I'm serious, fighting Rybion with that level of resource crunch was just awful. Okay, VS laser acquired. Here comes Wendigo. When it comes close, use one charge shot, then use the uncharged one. Or we just get knocked over. Lovely. That can also happen. Try getting as high as we can. Okay. So we're going to have to clear out more Sepias first because they're going to block our path. And then we're going to kick Wendigo's ass. We're going to murder Wendigo. Get through here. Whoo! Oh. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. 1,500. Swap it out for the energy gun. That way we don't burn through all our thermal energy trying to clear out the Sepias that are getting in the way. We're all the way up at the top now, though. So, time to load up on thermal and kill this thing. Let's load up on thermal and kill them off. Here we go. Doesn't seem like they can reach me here, so that's nice. That's Wendigo. Wait until it comes back around for another run. That's when we'll make our. That's when we'll take our shot. God, this feels like that episode of Evangelion where they have to use the long range like the huge rifle to kill Ramiel. Wow. I don't think it liked that. I don't think it liked that at all. Come back around, do it again, Wendigo. Come back around and do it again. I dare you. I dare you to try that again, Wendigo. I absolutely dare you to try that again. You won't. You're scared. You're scared now. Something hurt you, and you don't know. You don't know what to do about it, do you? Down it goes! Ooh. Did that kill it, or is it still? Is it still gonna come back around? Oh, it's not dead yet. It's still not dead. Now the wings. Okay. Now the wings. So we've heard it, but it ain't dead. We've heard it, but it ain't dead. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Ooh. We've heard it, but it ain't dead. So this is gonna be interesting. Back and forth. You said there's some respawning Scalt. 2 shots for each wing. Okay. Some respawning Scalt if I move closer to the cave. And I can use them for resources. Move closer to the cave, like so. Huh. There's some Sepias. That's a Sepia. Yeah, interesting, I know. I was kind of hoping they'd be there too. Because we're running really low on thermal energy after that. Huh, extreme only. So maybe we can't kill Wendigo here just because we're not going to have enough thermal energy to do the job. I can already see that from here. Woo-hoo-hoo. Okay, good. We got plenty more where that came from, though. We got more now. And there's plenty more where it came from, too. There's the Ribes. Guessing those are Scalts. Yeah, annoying is putting it lightly. Annoying is putting it lightly, Jer. That is putting it very lightly. Ooh, wow. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, thank you, Ryby. Thank you for killing your friends for me. That is very much appreciated. Yeah, we're gonna die though. We are gonna die here though. Because we are low on energy and I don't see a nearby data post to work with. Oh god. Those are ugly. Those are really ugly. Surprisingly easy to kill though. There's a trio at the bottom of all of that. Huh. Interesting. The trio would be handy if we had the thermal energy to operate it. If we had the thermal energy to run the trio, it would be quite handy actually. So if we die and checkpoint here, we'll probably go and grab it. And it looks like that's probably what's going to happen here that I'm looking at it. Yeah. Dying and checkpointing here is probably the most likely outcome. Just because, holy shit, we have no thermal energy on us. Yep, I'm grabbing them. I'm grabbing as many as I can. I'm grabbing as many as I can. I'm also just bullying this Ryby as much as I can. So I can get his thermal energy. There's the trio. Okay, good. Ooh. Come on, get in the trio. Get in the trio. Get in the trio. Oh, this isn't the trio. This is the basic one. But the firepower boost is still very nice for these Rybys. Very, very handy against these Rybys. There we go. Ooh, die, 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 die. Whew, 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 whew. Oh no, this is a trio. It just didn't look like one at first for some reason. That's weird. Must have been a graphical bug or something. Huh. In real life counterpipe. Oh yeah. No, I know the ones you're talking about. I know the ones you're talking about. They are a delicacy in Korea if they're the ones I think you're talking about. They do look really weird though. They do look really weird. And really disgusting. They do legitimately look really disgusting. The penis worms. The penis worms look really gross. Oh. Shoot the wings off the Ryby as well. Nice. Hey, there's a data post. Hold on 1 minute. Get out of the trio. Use the data post. That'll give you enough thermal energy to probably take it all the way to the top. Or at the very least, get really close. Ooh. Huge boost though. Huge boost with the trio. That's basic VS. We don't want that. Doesn't have any way we can destroy it either, so not even worth it for the thermal. Oh, okay. Keep moving up, keep moving up, keep moving up. Oh, wow. There's a lot of Skalt gathering around there. That should give us a decent gathering of... That should give us a decent supply of thermal energy. That spawner with the Skalt on it. Also, these boys are here. So we can just murk them again. Oh, yeah, no. That's what we needed right there. That's what we needed right there. That big resupply. The Nita has some special abilities. It can self-repair, has dual machine guns with infinite ammo, and it can activate data posts. Wow, wow, they actually made the Nita useful in LP2? They actually made the Nita useful in LP2? That's surprising. Considering how at this point, it really does just seem to be the spare VS the game uses to mock you for losing the good one. If you're in a VS in a boss fight and you lose your good VS, it seems like the entire reason for the Nita is to mock you for losing it by being even less useful than going on foot. Down he goes. Excellent. We lost a bit of that, but we did get them. We got the majority of the thermal energy, and now we are doing so much better. Flying ones are called Trillid. The ones that come out of the ground are Scald. Oh! Okay, wait. Scald. So those are Trillid, and the ones that come out of the ground are Scald. These are Ryby, which makes sense. They're Thunder Bees. Or lightning bees, either way, really. Then I have not paid attention to recognize Skull. I know Sepia, I know Trillid, but I do not recognize Ryby. Oh, that Drio is better equipped than my current one. So let's go over to this one. It has more ammo, it's in better condition, and it has a second minigun. Yeah, this one's just... Well, actually, in general, I think that one also had dual miniguns, so I picked one up. But still, it has more ammo than my current Drio. So let's go over to this one real quickly. And they're too far away to use both miniguns on, so we'll just clear them out from over here. Use the data post. Now it's time for the Creatus Queen. Oh boy, that sounds like it'll be interesting. The way you put that sounds very interesting. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be happy. We'll find out though. Whew. The Creatus Queen. Let's swap one of these out for a full one so we can top off. The data post is pointing this way. Okay. And then let's see where this way leads. Watch this just be a loop around that I shouldn't be doing. Watch this be a mistake. The Nita is decent here too. Dual VS weapons still hit hard. Yeah, that is true. Dual VS weapons do still hit hard. You're absolutely right about that. I just like the fact that the Drio has the dash, which is kind of handy at times. I've discovered it's kind of handy at times. Although, like I said, the Nita has iframes while jumping, so that's interesting. I didn't even realize it did that. And hello, you're hideous. LP2 is stupidly easy. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, I know you said you had some ice cream earlier. Is the lactose killing you, Kogasa? Is the lactose killing you? Is that what's happening now? Are you regretting it now? I crawled up because I realized you didn't take your lactate. Yep. That's what I expected. The lactose is getting to you. Well, that's bad. That's very bad. Aim at the chest legs. Oh! Okay. They take less ammo than the arms. When it goes down, go for the head. I figured the head part out. I did figure out the head part. I didn't realize about the chest legs being more vulnerable, though. That is very useful to know. Get as close as you can on foot. If you crouch, she can't hit you with the swipes, but you just have to roll the stomps. Okay. Also, that can happen, apparently. Ah! Interesting, though, that the swipes can't hit me here. Very handy to know. So I have to roll those. I have to time the iframe, the rolls to iframe those. But otherwise, okay. We're probably not going to do it this run just because of ammo issues. Because I can't aim to save my goddamn life. But now we have information we can use. Yeah, the weak spot is the head. I did figure that much out. You shoot the legs for the opening. Go for that. Get back in close. Get back in close. Information, making me question our relation to the nation, supersonic. My God, I've had that song. That song comes like that song has been like periodically popping in and out of my head. Yes, I have actually enough machine gun ammo to go for a machine gun only kill, or I could just die. You know what? Let's just do it on foot. That seems to be working surprisingly well. Doing it on foot seems to be working surprisingly well, actually. Also, that means that our thermal energy consumption is better. It helps with our thermal management. Ow. This has become a very strange fight. Staying in as close as we can to the boss like this, hugging its underside. I find myself living inside a shell. All of the can't help. Got on my introspect. Don't respect. Na na no bow bow bow. My ignition. God, I want to post that song on the Discord for those of y'all who don't know. By the way, yes. By the way, I should post the link to that once we're through with this run. Oh God. Whew. Okay, bring your little arms back so I can shoot them off again. Wow, this is somehow working though. I don't know how. I don't know how this is working, but it is somehow working. That's attacks that can only hit you up close, and others that can only hit you far behind. Oh, no, don't worry about that, Kogasa. Let me get that, actually. Let me get that, since I am here. If you are interested in joining me on Discord, this is where you can do so. Also, I usually do this when I'm raiding, but if you want to follow me on Twitter, there's the link for it. There is the link for Twitter if you want to follow me on that as well. Ooh. In case you're wondering why it's not just Discord, it's one of those things that I did because occasionally bots will try and ping the Discord command, and that way, if they do, when I'm not around, even though Siri has my channel locked up, if they somehow find a way to do it anyways, they won't actually get a link. And I have been getting a couple of annoying intrusions lately from various bots and such on there. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Run. Getting close again, getting close again. There's the legs, there's the legs, there's the legs. Yeah. On foot, it's seeing more as an alternative but viable way to fight. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh, that was close. I know that probably wouldn't have been able to hit me, but I did it anyways. I rolled it anyways. Just to make sure I'm good. Ooh. Some bosses are easier without VS and vice versa. Yeah. I'm kind of getting that now. I'm kind of seeing that now. I'm wondering which category this one belongs in. Especially because I really need ammo right about now. Among other things, I really need ammo. I need thermal energy and I need ammo, and this is going to be unpleasant as hell. Ooh, that's shaking. And we just died. And I just killed myself with the rocket launcher. Okay. Yeah, that works. Shred it, shred it, shred it, shred it. Wow. This does a ton of damage. Okay, so this doesn't have any of like the iframes or any of that, but it's still doing, but on the other hand, it does meaty damage. So the trade-off is good, actually. At the very least, we can use the VS to get it as far as we can as while it survives. So that's something. Ooh, wow. Yeah, they are definitely not happy about that. They are definitely not happy about that. Hey, come on. Pull your legs back out. Pull your legs back out so I can shoot them off again. I dare you. I dare you to do it. I dare you to do it, Ugly. There we go. Ooh, come on, come on, come on. It has iframes, but they're pretty tight and only on the end of the animation. Wow. That's surprising. That lasted way longer than I expected it to. And wow. Also did really good damage on it. Did really good damage on the boss. Come on, pull your arms back out. There we go. Also, the noises this thing is making, they aren't quite exactly the same, but it's giving me, do you remember the gun arc from the original Half-Life? That same sort of like high-pitched sound. It's kind of got that going on as well. If you remember that at all. Oh yeah, no. Oh yeah, they're mad. They are mad now. So I throw a grenade at her face when she falls down. You need to shoot it to hit it with the explosion. Oh, that just sounds super tight on timing. I don't know if I'll be able to do that with all the shit that's on screen. All the shit that's on screen, that just sounds way tighter than actually something I'd be able to successfully pull off. I appreciate the advice, but I'm seriously skeptical about being able to pull that off. Especially considering how, like I said, just everything that's going on screen right now. Wow. Yep, they're throwing a tantrum. They're throwing a tantrum. And we're dead. And we're dead. Damn, though, we're getting really close. We're actually getting surprisingly close. We are actually getting surprisingly close. I'm wondering, actually, if we pick this up, can we do this? Probably, actually. Can we pull this off? I mean, it'll work mechanically. I'm just wondering if we can successfully do it. Ah! Come on, hold together, hold together. Oh, wow. That was effective. That was very effective. Whew. Jump with the trio to evade the lateral swipes. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. Get the ammo, get the ammo. Ah, the stun got me. Oh, wow, yeah, no, just double combo the stomps. Yeah, no, just fuck my shit up. Oh, there's a delay on that one. shit, iframes. That's a phase. Get it, get it, get it, get it. I want to join FaZe Clan. I want to join FaZe Clan. Leave me alone. Oh, we're going to run out of energy, though. We're going to run out of energy at this rate. Just because of the consumption. I got to ask, by the way, do all VSs consume energy at the same rate? Do all the VSs consume at this energy at the same rate? I'm kind of wondering now. Because if not, then yeah, no, the phase is a bit of a gas guzzler. Can I just mention that real quickly? Nope, they're different. Okay. I was expecting as much. I suspected as much. I did suspect as much because it does seem like the phase is a bit of a gas guzzler. Ooh, wow. Yeah, no, they are mauling right now. They are mad. Ah, shit, I fucked it up. I fucked up the roll. Oh my god, that we're actually doing this somehow, though. We're somehow actually pulling this off, and I'm not even entirely sure how. I'm not entirely sure how. I'm not going to ask, because something tells me that asking will get us killed. Ooh. Come on, come on, come on, come on. One last arm. There we go. Now we can commence the bullying. Get in there, get the energy. Oh. Come on, Dongo. Come on, Dongo. Ooh. Woo. Come on, pull out your arms again, Ugly. I know you have them. There they are. Ow! Ah! Oh! Oh! Okay. Shoot the spikes on the roof. Wow, that delay in the third swing, by the way, is super obnoxious. It feels like it's entirely there because it almost feels like it's entirely there to undo, to exploit. I'll just the way I describe this is basically you have some iframes, like you said, when you get back up, you have some iframe. Ooh, yes. We are doing this. We are somehow doing this. We're still not dead. Okay, now we're dead. There, now we're dead. It's there to mess with your timing. I figured as much. I figured as much. Ooh, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Get him, get him, get him, get him! Okay, that did not work. I was wondering if that was going to work or not. The answer is no. No, it does not. Worth a try, though. So that's what it's doing when it hits the ceiling. Okay. Oh boy. And we're back on foot. We're back on foot. Not as noticeable in LP1 campaign, but melee attacks can wallbang every franchise aside from 3, including EX Troopers. Well, I mean, that's because 3 is not a Lost Planet game. 3 is weird. Like, 3 is bizarre. That's the only way I can really describe 3. That's like the most charitable way I can describe 3 is it's odd. And Acrid Hunter and Lost Planet 2, it's a big deal. Interesting. There we go. Ah, up, 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 up. Get up, Wayne. Get up, Wayne. We're not done yet. And we're not. Oh, now we're dead. We are dead. Yeah, it's Dead Space 3, but worse. It is absolutely. It's not. I don't even know if it's Dead Space 3. Because Dead Space 3 was like that time the way I always heard it was like Lost Planet and Dead Space swapped places and were worse and both came out worse because of it. Dead Space 3 was Dead Space trying to be Lost Planet, and Lost Planet 3 was Lost Planet trying to be Dead Space. That's the way I always heard it anyways. Ooh, there we go. There we go. Losing my identity, wondering have I gone insane? To find the truth in front of me, I must climb this mountain range. Looking downward from this deadly high, never realizing why I fight. Ooh. Dead Space 3 still keeps all its combat mechanics intact. It just went RE5 and became action and co-op focused. This is also true. You are also right about the way that Lost Planet 3 is a much bigger mechanical change than Dead Space 3 was. Get the energy. I was trying to figure out what the hell it was doing there. Ah! Fucked it up. Bad roll, bad roll, bad roll. There we go. Ooh. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ba 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 ba. Ooh. We're somehow getting this. We're somehow getting this. Not entirely sure how. But I'm not gonna question it. That's for sure. Ooh, shit. We might actually have enough. We might have enough ammo to finish this with the... Good. Pop them back out. The trial to become a good player with killing Queen, no damage, and machine gun only is extreme. Doing it in LP1 and with Joe is proof you're really good. Oh, wow. Ugly, let me hit your arms. Let me hit your little arms. There we go. Ah! The armor's weak, so there we go. Down it goes! Ooh. Ooh. Down goes that big bug. Down goes that big bug. Splatter. Splatter. Ooh. Get the Souls player out. You know, you mentioned Souls, Jer. But I actually never played Dark Souls until this year. I have never actually played a Dark Souls game until this year. Because like I said, I am more than anything an Armored Core player. I came from Armored Core. So this game is actually... So Souls is actually not a game I'm very familiar with at all.
I'm sorry.
Ooh, Wow.
Sorry that I said I
Wow,
didn't
that
trust you
felt
before.
really good, though.
Don't worry.
That felt
When Yuri
really
left,
good.
we all felt abandoned.
Damn.
Could have easily moved on too, but you stayed with us.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
I'm really sorry for what I said.
Ooh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Nevik's back. That's not good. You come to kill us, huh? You come to kill us, huh?
Long time no see.
Back for revenge?
Not this time.
Oh?
All right. Then show us your face and give us a
Oh?
name.
Who are you, then? Who are you? Who are you?
The name is Basil. I have
Basil?
business with Solotov.
Solotov's not here.
Talking about Yuri.
I'm sorry.
Remember? Yuri's last name is Solotov.
Solotov is not here. I am sorry. Oh, yeah, no, just shoot at
What's
us.
the meaning of this?
Just shoot at
I
us.
looked
That's...
into it.
What are you talking about?
You're working for Dr. Solotov. Why do you insist on hiding him?
Because he's not here.
Just give him up to you?
He's not here. I don't know why you think he is. He's not.
He led my family and many others close to me into a trap and killed every last one of them.
Wait, a
Nonsense.
trap?
I'm not here to debate this. Just
A
hand him
trap? You mean like what happened to us with the green eye and the dome?
Because it's true. Look for yourself.
You mean that Solotov was responsible for what happened at the dome?
Nevek.
It's not so surprising. Solotov used to be one of them.
Don't lie about Yuri.
Believe what you will. What's your name?
Wayne.
Wow, so learning a lot more about Solotov here. Learning a lot more about Yuri here. That's for sure. Damn. Definitely learning a lot more about Yuri than we bargained for. Ooh, but it's getting late here, and I think this is where we're gonna call it. So, let's go and see who's on to raid, shall we? Let's go and see who's on to raid. Wait, Rui's on. Rui's on. Vapor Skull's on. Oh, Gondola's on. Vice is on. Who do I not get to raid a lot? That's the real question. Who do I not get to raid as much as I would like to? Oh, Rizul is on. That really shows we've been going for a long ass time. Damn. We've been going for a real long time if Rizul is on. Vapor Skull is playing Slayer's X. Carmine is on, so we've definitely been going for a long ass time. What are they up to? Computer can't run Jack at the moment. Ooh, that's rough. That is rough, actually. That is quite rough. PC can't run anything at the moment. Nah. Oh, I know who we're gonna raid. We've been playing the ice game, and they're playing Fire Emblem, which means fire, which means chance for y'all to warm up. We've been out in the snow all day, so let's go say hi to Amai. Again, that's another. I just realized I don't get to raid her as much either. I don't get to raid her a lot either. So let's go say hi to Amai Umimaru, who is a very wonderful sea slug. As before, I posted it earlier, but if you want to see what I'm up to, you can follow me on Twitter and join me on Discord, where we do things sometimes. Maybe, I don't know, Kogasa. I don't know if I don't play Fire Emblem. As for the raid message, that's easy. That's very easy. That is very easy. There we go. There's the raid message. And with that, I say